I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Hello and welcome back to the CWC Season 7 Finals. We're going to come back with the second game tonight. Of course, we're fighting for the third point between Freritos de la Vega and a change of circumstance. After an amazing performance yesterday, Freritos de la Vega did manage to get that second point there. They're on a tie against a change of circumstance. And tonight we're going to see... on what kind of map they're gonna play. They cannot play two maps from what I understand, Highlands and Pangea Standard Regis. These are gonna be the bans for tonight. They're putting the team pluses in and we're gonna see the map pool choices, but I do have to say hello everybody. Marco Diablo, hello sir, and welcome. MMB, hello ma'am, MBF, bonjour. Oranzi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue, bonjour, thank you so much for the follow over there. Also, Marco Diabolo, man, oh man. Lizard the Wizard, I do hope you enjoyed the first game and you're going to enjoy the second one tonight with us as well. Good evening, sir. All Triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, bienvenue, Guanaroth, hello there. And Rafifi, always nice to see you. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion and writing first in the channel. Guzakimbo, man, I guess you really need to get some sleep over there. I do want to also open up the microphone so I get to talk with Justice. We're gonna have him also with us tonight, so let's see what's going on here. Good evening, Justice.
Well, would actually help if I unmute myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, good evening.
So, no Highlands tonight, but we're gonna have 7 seas, a pick between 7 seas and continents and islands. Pompi is the one choosing, and as you can see over here, they're taking their time. Hello there, Titiits. Hello there, Agropolis. Guten Abend, mein Herr. So this is starting to be okay. 7 seas. We got another longer map started up here. Okay. This is interesting. A much more navally prone map than we had yesterday on the Highlands. And oh my God, I was thinking, since they were a little bit late, I was thinking if I should start earlier and talk a little bit about the game yesterday, because oh my God, that game, man, unbelievable. Well, we're gonna have Portugal taken down, and as usual, 7 Seas is gonna see a lot more bans in the naval department than the others. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see Mali sprinkled in as a ban here, but first they're gonna take out Portugal and Maori. I believe both teams are quite versed in all departments, so I can't really say we're gonna see them going towards one way or another. They did take out China, Kublai China, Mali, there we go, 4th ban. And what do you think they're gonna go for the 5th and the 6th? Do they want to let Norway in? Do they want to let Basil in? Canada?
Well, to be honest, I don't think these teams care too much about Canada. Like, what the season regarding Thunder Sifs, Russia has really been the premium pick. Other than this, it's kind of up to Team 2. Like, what you can do as Team 1 here, obviously, is leave a clear first pick like Norway just open. And the question is obviously what you have to trade it for. That being said, 7 Seas is actually not that exclusive to naval war. Like Primordial or continents and islands actually have a lot more naval action. Like 7 Seas is also a sim map in the first place.
Yeah,
with
quite
potential
a bit,
for naval war, but it's in my opinion at least actually the sim heaviest. Like, you usually have the biggest amounts of space.
Yeah, well, looks like they did take out Victoria. Again, they took out Damori's favorite civilization over there. And we did see yesterday he didn't feel quite at ease with Mongolia, with Kublai Mongolia. So I hope today he's going to pick something a little bit more to his taste. Now, one other thing that I do have to mention, on one side we do have Khornie with Mule, with Cynth and TaskForceFish coming up for... change of circumstance, totally different lineup than yesterday. And then on the other side we do have JR, Damori with Bartsake and Pompi. From what I understand, Titiits is actually going to play instead of JR, but I'm not sure about that. I saw something written in the chat here talking about them just using JR for the draft.
I like the gold ban here. Because like the obvious Spain, Japan, and Norway here.
Yeah,
I
but they
expect them to be traded there. So Spain pick first, okay. So they could go Japan, Norway here, I guess.
yeah. I was thinking if they're gonna let those in, but it looks like they did. So they will prefer to actually let more in that could do that have a lot of potential for upsets over here. While goal was a little bit of a longer term civilization. Anyway, Khornie here with Philip II. We do have Pompi with Hojo, and Bartsake is still actually even Pompi is still thinking. He's not locking in Hojo as a first pick. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He locked it in. And you say Norway second. Is it gonna be Norway? Is it gonna be Rome? Is it gonna be Basel? What? Let's see what Bartsake is gonna play here. Do they want to be that aggressive? No, they went for Dido.
That's actually very interesting because, like, likely as we have seen yesterday with Ethiopia left open and not picked, right?
Yeah.
Norway is actually used to be a perma-ban on any naval map, pretty much. And here it's just left open and the other Cynths prioritized.
I
It's
gotta
really
mention.
interesting between those teams.
I gotta mention what was mentioned in the chat. First of all, hello there, Andiro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. DJ Okins, welcome, sir. Two Left Hand channel, welcome, sir. And Oransi did make a very good point over here. You can't really risk Norway with Spain, and I would assume because of the how to say. The religious damage, but it looks like they, well, I mean, you can play Norway without the religious bonuses, especially at the beginning, but it's different. It
yeah,
looks
also,
like it went on the same team. They went for the same team. Khornie and Miel picking Spain and Norway, while, of course, we do have the Basel ban here.
extremely powerful, and this is probably what they argued about when they took their time not locking in Japan, because they needed time to talk about it.
Yeah.
That being said, I kind of feel like Norway is primarily feared for the longship spam, and there's usually no way Spain gonna have a religion this fast, and also, as you pointed out, Norway can just, like, if you really go longship spam and have someone on close distance, you don't go for holy sets anyway.
Yeah, remember we've seen at some point, I don't know if you remember actually, but we've seen Victor third into longships. It was incredible. Like that stuff.
Yeah, definitely. There are so many shenanigans you can actually do with Norway. It's, by the way, also an extremely good simming tip if it happens to spawn without an enemy.
Yeah. And Orange is giving us another real question over here. Do they ban Mapuche against Cynth or not? Taking out her favorite civilization. Yeah, that could be a thing. Well, it looks like they took out Vietnam. And of course, I was thinking maybe Miel is going to want to play that, but it looks like he's not going to have the chance tonight. I think Miel is going to want to get one of those brawlers, one of those civilizations that he can trade punches with his opponent. Nobody banned Zulu yet. We still have Zulu.
Though, yeah, Vietnam and Zulu are always my obvious brawler picks.
I know, right? Yeah.
But yeah, with these many strong naval civs, like pretty much except Dido, but 3 of the 4 picks are usually banned.
Yeah.
So already interesting draft here. Teams are willing to trade a bit instead of just banning what they fear.
Well, Teddy Rough Rider coming up as the 9th ban. Yes, it's kind of tough. I wouldn't really think on the 7 seas you're gonna want to give it a ban here, but I guess it appeared, so we're gonna need to see how they play around it. There is one last ban available for Khornie. That means also Mapuche is left open to pick for Cynthia. Maybe they don't fear Mapuche that much. Also, Catherine de Medici is still a safe pick, and we've seen how good it can do, but we don't have Titiits today, so maybe they won't like to pick it. I'm thinking Damori is gonna pick something like Dido, but then Pompi, Bartsake, Titiits are gonna need to get the next picks. Rome pick, Canada, and they took out Canada.
Well, that implies wait,
Russia pick.
Team 1 bans Canada. That What does this imply?
This
I
is
was
okay. This
thinking-
is not in the plan. What do you do now? This wasn't in the plan. Ah.
No, that's actually an interesting pick, yeah. That's from Team 1. So they have Norway, Spain? Oh. I don't know, maybe they just didn't really have a good target ban, or maybe there were some scrims where someone showed off something we haven't seen yet.
To be honest, JR really likes Canada, but like I said, I don't think JR is gonna play. It's gonna be Titiits. If we follow what they said in the chat over here. And now we do see Damori immediately looking in Trajan, Rome. And also, good evening, ma'am, Linda. Hello there. Oransi was saying Kublai and Rome are still there indeed. Noob64, good evening, sir. By the way, Noob64, do you want to join us, or are you sitting idly by to see if you need to jump in for a sub or something, emergency sub?
Noob in the house. Time
Yeah,
for some banter,
Noob
I
in the
guess.
house.
I guess CWC was so upset about the defeat yesterday, they swapped out all 4 players.
All 4 players. No, I think it was all in the plan. I think it was all in the plan. As
yeah,
in,
of course, but I can make some jokes here, right?
yeah. No, they're like all good players over there. I can't fault them for anything. They tried, and the other team just played a little better. Cynth with Shaka. TaskForceFish is going to be the last one to pick over here, and of course there are quite a few options for him still to go for, and we got for him around 28 seconds to go. Mongolia. Yes, Mongolia hasn't been picked in quite a while, and I haven't seen it in the tournament games in some time now. Mongolia, and I'm talking about, like, straight up the Keshek spam. Some people, well, most of the people did learn how to play against it, and surprise, actually, Pikemen do the job. So they stopped picking it. TaskForceFish going for Poundmaker is actually gonna go for a comfort pick over here. We've seen him quite a few times play very, very well with him. He did have at some point, I would say, through the mid to late game, some scaling issues, but maybe it was just on that particular map that I've seen him the last time with Poundmaker. Also, Space Manta. Hello there, sir. This is game 2, but it is the third. They're playing for the 3rd point. Game 1 it has has been won by Freritos de Vega, and the COC came with already a point because they never lost a series in the winner bracket. They were coming from the winner bracket. And it's also a best of 5. JR is going to go for Catherine de Medici. Catherine de Medici showing up again in the player preferences, and immediately after the draft is done, you can see JR has been booted off, he disconnected, and we're gonna need to see Titiits join.
Yeah, maybe generic all-around picks in the second round, as it kind of should be.
Yeah.
Because they obviously went 2 for 2 naval in the first round. It's a bit surprising, but not too unsettling. Like, everyone got quote-unquote some more pizzas here, so they traded it off. It's arguable if one is better than the other. It really comes down to personal taste. But for us, it's definitely refreshing to see some differences, right?
Indeed, I really like the fact that we're gonna have different civilizations and, of course, the different lineups like we've seen yesterday. It's been a while since we've seen Gandhi in the games, and let's see what they're gonna do tonight with Harald Hardrada, which again has been banned so many times that we haven't seen it. Although I gotta say, most of these picks, like 7 out of 8 picks, have been seen before. It's just, I guess, Harald Hardrada that somehow got through.
Yeah, Japan is very regularly banned as well. Bane often falls to the cut.
Automation calling out Catherine Carey. I would really love to
not
also
everyone
hear.
has the pocket ball.
Yeah, true. Automation, by the way, you're more than welcome to join us as well. Would really love to pick your brain over here on each of the civilizations. Did you know, by the way, Automation has started streaming? So cool. So cool. He did. He's starting. Yay. Welcome.
Actually, will I get over the think he's casting a 2v2 or something?
I think so.
That's over,
I think so.
Maybe that's over already. I don't know.
I think it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's also possible. I just took a quick look.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, we got so much content right now throughout the communities. It's sometimes unbelievable to me that the players only want some of the games, but there's like so much, so many to get to pick, and get to interact with the players, get to see different strategies, and talk about what's going on in the communities and so on and so forth. It's just, oh man. It's an exciting time. It's an exciting time. Let's see what we're gonna have in the game over here. Looks like we're coming in with the loading. This is gonna be the first map. I do want to put really quickly on this map, how to say, on the prediction, how many who will win, how many remaps, and the 5 minutes for this. And then we're gonna have the map chosen, 7 Seas. I just remembered yesterday, I don't think I actually put the team labels on the screen, did I? I totally forgot about that. Can you imagine? Frerito get all the picks they are confident with. That's a good news for Oransi. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna try to do something today, guys. I've noticed yesterday for the restream, it's very hard if how to say, if I move around too much. So I'm gonna actually just try to move as little as possible, so the restream is actually working much better. So we're gonna go and just pose a few pictures on the map here. Let's see who's on the west side. We got over here Dairo, that we're gonna get to talk about. Damori 100% went for his comfort pick. He's gonna have a bit of a challenge over here. It looks like he needs to move, or I mean, I guess it would be nice to have that gypsum underneath his settle, get that extra amenity, but he's gonna move away from his other 2-2s, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a decent amount of coast to go for. We do need to see all of this coast actually getting settled and of course explored by the Phoenician boats. He does have a connection to the south that he could easily go to, and we're going to need to see if there's somebody over there. Now, he has a few fish tiles to benefit from, but not amazing, and you do see that he actually chose to settle in place. Looks like that's gonna be it for him. Unfortunately, that gypsum tile is gonna have to stay there and just look pretty without really giving him an advantage from the beginning. Let's see who's in the southwest. That's Rome, right? Same team. Okay, so let's pose the picture here. We got Rome coming up with 3 tons for a scout. He is next to a mountain, and by the looks of it, he didn't really want to go next to the coast, which...
Yes, wonder.
Oh no.
They put wrong settings, or the preset didn't work.
Oh no, BBS wonders. Oh no. Let me actually see. Oh
yeah, Ben already told us already.
Yeah. Who told who? Sorry?
Ben already told us that he sees another wrong wonder. So maybe there's something else close to Dido. But like the cellar, the uni, whatever it is called, is definitely a BBS one.
Yeah, and well, one of the referees would need to actually give them this information. Hopefully they're gonna find out again. Did you see Norway, by the way, just settle? Oh my god, they got lucky a little bit with this. Let me see, who do we have available as a referee? If not, I'm just at some point gonna have to write something in the channel. Oh well. Well,
Mm. Yeah, well, I mean, positionally, actually, it's not too bad for Norway. He has Spain on the coast, and like it's not like Dido is gonna land push Norway anytime soon, and Rome is quite a bit. So
Yeah. On the east side, you see Norway over here, Khornie. He's going to be between Dido and Rome. Not going to be ideal for him, but I guess it is what it is. We do have him with okay, decent amount of cities that he could. Well, decent. I would say 3 cities that he could settle, and then it's going to be war altogether. Interesting reef fish tile to the south, but I can't really say anything pops out in my face except the fact that he's going to have to fight Dido for the game. For the supremacy here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy when they're gonna get an auto remap here.
well, that's being said, I wouldn't say it's the bad. Like Dido is not really a threat. There's a one-tile choking. There's also Spain on the coast, and assuming that he only goes like maybe 3 or 4 cities on this landmass, like it's actually not that bad. Like he can weave Dido with berserkers, depending what Rome does. So it's not the worst position.
Okay, so I've been told to pause the game over here, and we're gonna have a ping from one of the referees to the teams, so they're informed about what's going on.
P for pillage, yeah.
P for pillage, man. Yeah, that's actually, I think P for pillage is the most sought out after hotkey, the most weighted hotkey in the game over here. Why did they not think to make one of those?
Yeah, it's almost like the game designer didn't intend for fast multiplayer play.
Yeah, I know, right?
But generally, I don't know what designer these days refuses to actually give. Like, I would understand if like it has no default hotkey, but not
Yeah.
have an option to put a hotkey for it is like mind blowing.
You know, there was a mod, right? There was a mod that did that, but I don't know what happened. Well, I think the mod was loaded with other stuff as well, because it was so weird when it came to actually working. And the guy that made it always desynced. It wasn't stable at all. But he did try to get the P for pillage, yeah.
Well, guys, as an older guy, I can tell you. The Cynth communities keep saying that since Cynth 2. Next one will be better, guys.
Well, we did have Civ 4, which was okay. Then Civ 5 just dropped in a bucket, and then Civ 6 was, you know?
Actually, Civ 4 was like not optimized for multiplayer at all as well. Like there was some good modding communities similar to what we have now with Civ 6, which made it work, as well as Civ 5. But Viraxis actually never really cared about multiplayer compatibility.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it is. In this day and era, it's kind of a mistake to actually not go for the multiplayer experience. Most of the games or most of the players do enjoy a lot to play in the multiplayer scene, get that interaction going, and create teams and so on and so forth. Yeah, but at the same time, I cannot discount, man, the most views are from single players. The most views in Civ 6 in particular are coming from single players.
Well, yes, but to be fair, I think this is just also to a degree that the single player, especially due to BBG and BBS, like it altered the game in a way, and like generally speaking, multiplayer is played on a timer, and that makes it very fast. So like for casual viewer, it's actually very hard to grasp what is happening.
Yeah,
and,
one of the reasons I have to speak so fast, because there's so much information that I cannot go through all of it. And if I miss something, I get called out, you know, like, oh, you didn't talk about that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and And also like if a player just streams his POV, he also has little to no time to interact with the chat or to explain anything. So I guess it makes a lot of sense that that like a more casual player would prefer to watch a single player because
Yeah.
it's more relatable for them.
And I've watched a few of the streams over there. They're actually, like interacting with the community, trying to get the feedback of the decisions, debating on which one is a better decision or not, and so on and so forth. It does have its own value. We're just, I guess, the multiplayer scene is a little bit much more, how do you call it? Much more patientless. Or I should say, it doesn't have that much patience for the debates. They just want to go. They just want to see the result and find it out instead of debating or doing the math or thinking it properly from the beginning. And just by sheer amount of experience of games under your belt, you get to the result that you want to have.
Well, yeah, this is what I refer to when I say it's not that relatable anymore. Like the multiplayer scene in general. Like, I mean, I don't want to flex too much or like look down on anyone or something, but generally speaking, the multiplayer scene as a whole, even CPL players seen as like maybe worse by the better players, but even these guys probably have like the top like 2% understanding of the game mechanics and stuff like this. So yeah. So generally speaking, I just feel like multiplayer scene is just so far above that it's hard to relate for an quote-unquote the normal guy who just played like, I don't know, Cynth for like 2 games or something. He cannot really understand what's going on, I guess.
I guess you could say that about a lot of games, though. So I don't think this is just Civ-centric. Even Dota Underlords, it's very, very complicated, and looking at it first, it's gonna be a challenge. But anyway, I do want to say hello to Sea Life 345, and I think you're kind of right over there. There are about 300 I think they're about more. They're about, I think, 450, 500, but they're in different areas, like time zones. But yeah, I do tend to agree. At one point, there's probably 300. Also, Kinky Drex, good evening, sir. And Sasu, hello. Oh, starting already to pick a fight with Nightbot? Why? Come on, Nightbot is good. Nightbot is life. Okay, I think we're gonna talk about Spain first. Looks like Miel is gonna have this coast on the southwest. It is connected. All of this area to the south is connected east-west. As you can see, there's like a big puddle they can fight with sand and with paddles over there. And from what I can see, they do also have, or I should say, he also has a continent split. To the east side, he's going to have the continent of Europe, and he can get quite easily a city over there. Probably next to the cattle tiles, if not directly on one of the cattle tiles here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go for the 2-2 base to the south and put another city over there to the north on the freshwater river. And I gotta say, probably his second city is going to be east on the other continent. Since we did start with Miel, let's actually keep on going on COC. Who do I see? This poor guy over here. Who is this? This is, oh my god.
Zulu.
No.
Wait.
Oh my god, man.
This actually means COC may fail the Steam achievement for winning CWC without ever remapping.
Oh no.
Like honestly, if I ever seen 100% remap, this is it. I don't care about the rest of the sport. Like, Zulu cannot play like this.
Yeah, this is just, yeah. Oh,
I mean, I guess you can argue, you can play naval, like the white expand is not too bad, and on the lefty, like with the trader, I mean, it's workable for naval civs, yeah, but do you want to do that as a Zulu? No.
No.
Like, this has to be a remap.
I mean, he does have Catherine de Medici on the east side, but who's gonna D-Day impies. Like, let's be serious about this. He's not gonna do that. And this is, I tend to agree with you. They're probably gonna need to break their promise of not remapping throughout the season over here. They have to. Like, this is a must. Like, is Fish gonna actually bite the bullet and just try to be the goal generator of his team here? I doubt it. Hello there, CC Pyro. We had earlier how to say the BBS wonders in the game, but they did the remap for it. It's all good. Thank you so much. Bonsoir, by the way. Welcome, Dr. Stas. Hello there, sir. Fufi. Hello, and welcome. We do take a look at Mixivoacic, and I do see actually not bad land. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these extra bonuses in his capital for his traders, and I do see she's gonna have multiple cities, good cities to the south, to the north, to the east, to the west. A lot of mountains for extra adjacency, and not bad at all.
Also Khornie on Inland Sea. This has to be a remap.
Another one? Wait, Khornie, where is Khornie? Khornie is
right
here. Oh my god.
This is horrendous.
Oh man.
Really, I'm really talking to the gods here. If CWC will ever remap. Like, I know I said this yesterday, but this really has to be a remap.
Yeah. Taz have to go fish if they play this map. Yeah, Taz really needs to go fish, yeah. Let's take a look at Pompi also, starting up with Catherine de Medici over here. We do have Freritos with one big continent, by the way. Mr. Pompi will get the opportunity to go against Norway with Guard Imperials if they keep this map. He already is on a pop 2 with 2 base underneath, decent amount of fresh water. He's south-north, and I do see he's gonna have a lot of gold from the diamonds here and the cotton. The diamonds are gonna be the most important ones over here. Look at that, 3 tiles with 9 gold and the 1 in the capital, 12 gold just from the diamonds, and another one here south that he could settle either on or next to. Definitely an interesting settle here for Pompi. He's also gonna have a lot of cities to develop in. Let's move forward on Dido. Dido will be on the same seas as Spain. There is a connection to the east of this image, and Phoenicia over here is gonna have all of this bay to develop his cities in. Damori does also benefit from 2-3-1 ivory tile to the northeast, and I do see he's gonna have some inlands to settle as well. I do see him getting a settler here, and he's also he might not get the opportunity to trade with Japan. This might be a problem for them, but Japan can trade with Bartsake. This is gonna be amazing, by the way. This economic zone is gonna be amazing. I'm sorry for moving it a little bit, but I wanna show this economic zone for them is something that might be missed on the other side. If Zulu wants to keep that spawn, oh man, he can trade with Spain, but other than that, I'm not so sure he's gonna be that effective throughout the game. With so much tundra, with desert over there, it's gonna be a problem. Well, we do have Kyoto with some reef tiles. I do see he's gonna have a continent split, 3 continents over here to the west side, and he will get quite a few amenities out of those. Of course, he's gonna prefer to remain on the coast here and just get a lot of harbors out. And I do see he has some inlands if he wants to. Next to that lake, for example, in the south would be a good one, so he can get some free faith from the dice tile. Okay, guys, we're coming up to turn 8. What's it gonna be?
Honestly,
also, yes.
This is the most unfair map I have seen all tourney. Like, this is so incredibly Freritos' favorite.
Oh man.
Like really, Freritos pretty much all have above average spawn. Like even Rome, which has like desert and tundra. He has a pyramid tile. He has a double 3-1. He's going from 3 to 3. He grew into like this is good to amazing starts all over the place for Freritos and completely horrible for COC.
Yeah.
This is so unfair, this map.
Well, we do see them immediately remapping. This was not even a choice over here for them. Oh, yeah. They broke it. They broke their promise of no remaps Oh, it is what, man, you gotta do what you gotta do to win the finals, man. You know?
Yes, but as Big said, like this would have been completely ludicrous to play this.
Because of this.
Well, not only because of this, also the Norway on the puddle is horrible. Spain has very bad tiles to work. The only one with that and at least okay spawn is Cree here.
Yeah.
And positionally, it's awesome. It's horrendous. Like everything about the spawns was just 0.5 out of 10, honestly.
0.5 out of 10.
Cannot get
Whoa.
much worse.
Yeah. Linda, they lost because they didn't remap yesterday. Oh, you think? You think if they would have remap? Well, I guess there was some
No,
strength to that.
I wouldn't
But
say so at all. Like, I mean, yeah, they obviously lost, and that's also, it's always easy to say, like, oh, maybe if we remap we get something better. But you never know, and that's the interesting thing about remapping, and this is also why, like, I'm one of the guys who always sees possibilities rather than gambling again. Like, there's no guarantees it's better. CWC could have won on the spawns, for sure. But yesterday Freritos just had an inch more, and I think that's fair enough. Blaming it on spawns, I think does kinda prevent you from improving.
one of the reasons that COC doesn't really like to remap that often. Well, I do see this time we're actually gonna have Titiits in the spotlight here. He's gonna be the first one that we're gonna get to talk about, and I do see Titiits is gonna have a possible 3-1 and 3-1-1 fish and a 3-2 banana. That's a lot of food for his capital. It's gonna be quite tall over here. Unfortunately, to the west side, he's not gonna have that many hills, but he can work around it. Actually, he can put 3 cities on this puddle quite easily. One here, one here, one here. It's fine. It's fine. I see on the east side he's gonna have more fresh water from the one tile lakes. Southeast, 3 cocoa tiles for him. He can settle one and then work the other 2. Amazing, by the way. So much gold available at this point. He's gonna be on a single continent with, wait a second, delicate arch without desert. Wow. Okay. I mean, this is another BBS thing over here. Usually delicate arch does spawn in the desert, but the land got terraformed. We do need to take a look at other civilizations, but still from Frerito. We do need to see Pompi didn't settle actually. Bartsake is here. We got Rome with a 2-2 base with another 2 sheep tiles to work. I see his horses are going to be thirding. Good mountains for some adjacency towards campuses, but I guess not that big. And from what I can see, he's gonna need to move a little bit for the fresh water towards the rivers to the south, to the southwest, to the east side. Good cattle settle on the east though. Very nice, very nice. Now also has the opportunity to settle on the coast. I'm not so sure he can actually, he can trade with Norway. Norway over here is gonna have an opportunity to put a city to the north, and can just go around Damori to trade coastally. Wait, this team is, sorry. Yes, you are correct. So I guess Damori is the easiest one, right? Yeah, he's here. He's gonna be much easier to actually get here. Okay, it's fine. It's the same thing but different civilizations. Yes. Well, Tyre did actually settle on a culture tile. That is a marble tile. And I do see he's pumping out a scout. Can settle the diamonds to the west side if he wants to for an extra amenity, fresh water, and a good cotton. We do have him with second city to the southeast with a lot of food, bananas, and spices. Oh my god, what are these amenity settles over here? Diamonds, and sugar on the east, and then he has another one from underneath his capital. Okay, sure. No, not even on a split. Yeah, not even on a split. Lucky. Yeah. Okay. And the fourth one would be Pompi. Pompi is actually, look at that, they're in a triangle next to each other. They can try to sim with Norway to the west of Phoenicia, which, by the way, they are separated. You can see that they're separated over here by this 2-tile land. Norway is going to have a problem to go to the east towards Dido, and the same can be said about Dido. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to poke each other on the land. Well, next up, let's take a look at Catherine de Medici. We do have Paris on 211. That's a T-tile, and I do see he can settle a lot of cities on these rivers. Has Piotahi on the east for that extra culture and gold, extra era score as well, and I do see good second cities to the north with those banana tiles, the extra food. This is a lot of land that they could settle. Now in the east side, I guess I want to say this is a lot of land, but there, I believe on the other side we do have a little bit more land. With Titiits in the middle of 3 opponents, he might have quite a bit of a challenge, but I guess Japan should be able to withstand that. We do have first up Spain. Relobby again. What happened now? Did they get another one or something? Was there another BBS Wonder in the game?
No, they just said relobby, so I would assume maybe someone had some issues. Maybe an UI bug.
I don't know.
At least they didn't catch anything.
It happens. Sometimes it happens. Vidmonster, are canals ever an option in competitive games? Yes. Canals are actually a viable option.
There's no opportunity here, for at least for Dido, as far as I could see.
Yeah, I don't. I've seen a lot of hills there, and I don't. As far as I know, you cannot canal through hills. You need flatland.
I think on the next patch they will change it.
Oh, they did manage to code that in, because I believe there was a bit of an issue with the coding or something.
Yeah, I just do know on announcement they said they wanna put canals on I think on buttress.
Yeah.
Like the flat canals as they are, and then on Steam Power you can actually put canals on hills.
Nice. That's amazing. Also,
yeah, I think this actually opens up very interesting options.
I agree, and I would love to see them. Sergey, hello there, sir. Every naval civ it's on his own sea. Yes, everybody with his own paddle. Yes.
It's actually a very interesting situation though, because like we only see Freritos spawns to this point, but I feel like they have pretty good tile deals, and positionally they are fine enough as well. Like when Japan on a paddle is not a big thing because he has the samurais, right? Like Japan is more than happy to just play inland when he doesn't have to worry about naval.
Yep, I agree. Half cost in Cameron also.
And yeah, and obviously the COC already remapped, so unless Freritos is really unhappy, that actually I think there's no way that they realize that Dido is actually fully cut off. Like Japan is easy to figure out, but Dido may think that she is connected to Norway, if they will meet up at all.
I'm actually quite curious over here. I do hope it's the correct mod pack and we don't have some sneaky beta or something in. Anyway, we did talk about Freritos, right? We were switching to Spain,
yeah,
I believe.
Spain, yeah.
Spain, okay. Spain continent split. He's on the green continent, but he can move on the east side to get another continent there. Can actually go and settle the Piotahi much faster than was it Catherine de Medici on the northwest?
Battles.
Yeah, this is amazing.
This is Black Queen continent, so this is so dangerous.
Yeah, but I guess it's Spain. It should be fine. One tile chokes. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm pretty sure Muriel is still gonna be happy he has somebody to go against. He's gonna be like, come at me, bro. Let's fight.
Horrible land to the east and to the south. He kinda has to go up there. Like amazing expanse in the north, but on the split it's horrible expanse.
Yeah, I agree. East side is gonna be bad. Well, we'll see what he's gonna do here. We do need to take a look at also Zulu. Zulu this time is gonna be to the east side of Japan. You can actually take a look here. TaskForceFish is gonna have a 2-1 base, multiple 2-2s to work, some expands to the south with fresh water, some expands to the north to the east, and he is, yeah, I think he's actually gonna be in direct contact range with Japan over here. Titiits might feel the heat of TaskForceFish behind his back over here. This might be a problem for him. We do see Alpha is getting a settler out, and by the looks of it, Fish is going to start exploring his land. He's going to find out relatively soon that he has Japan to go against to the west side. Yeah, it will take a few turns. Moving south, we do have a Cynth with Mickey Steve watching. She does have 1-2 of these pastures to work, and from what I can see, well, a very good campus. I'm a bit sad about the lack of bonuses here, but I guess it's fine. She's gonna have to make it work anyway. Has multiple expands to go for to the north, to the west, to the southeast. Actually, this one to the west side at least is gonna give more pastures, but who cares at this point? It's a bit out of the way. Do I smell a Lady of the Reeds possible here? There's a lot of floodable terrain, not in the capital that much, but in the other cities she can work something. We'll see. And Norway. Norway is Khornie. We got him already with 1 warrior and 2 scouts, 1 north, 1 east, 1 west. 2 of them actually will pump out. Oh my god. Okay, guys, what are the chances of him popping a relic? Turn 8. He has 2 huts to get into. Also, Sergey is saying Spain could trade with Cree. I agree, yeah. That would be awesome. Both of them would want to be commercials, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna put a city on the seas over there to the south. No relic. Oh, wait, no relic from this one. Maybe this one? Is Khornie just keeping it for the last move? Last move relic? No, that's wait, golden experience?
Gold, a scout for the other guy.
Yeah. Well,
Sad.
yeah,
But
sad.
Positionally, this is actually almost ideal for change of circumstances here.
Yeah. Descra, bună seara, domnule. Tuned in a bit late. How's the game going so far? Well, we don't actually know until they settle on the map. We had a few issues. Now they're putting up the second remap vote. The first one was a technical. The second one was a remap by CWC. And now we're coming up on the second vote. And sorry, Justice, for interrupting over there.
No point. I thought, like usually we would just want to talk about remap here. And like I do feel like Freritos can be happy there. Like if they want to remap here and gamble, it's really just due to map position. I think the map is totally fine for them, and also the yields. But maybe they feel like gambling today. We will see.
Well, Freritos is thinking about this very hard. They have a big decision in front. Like with Titiits being all alone over there, but his teammates being on the other side, 3 of them able to sim. Yeah, okay, there we go. They're throwing Titiits in the war. They're throwing him to the wolves. With Zulu next to him, he's gonna have quite a bit of a problem. They didn't meet it. Oh, wait, they did? No, they didn't. Wait, this is Plains Hill. Okay, so they should have met him, right? I think yeah, they met. Okay, if TaskForceFish found the relic.
As being said, it's really not a biggie. Like Japan can easily play this. He may even find room to put some pressure on Spain.
Yeah.
Like positionally, what is kind of supposed to happen is like. Japan will try to defend Zulu, and what he can will try to pressure Spain, which himself will have to be like remain on like 3 to maximum 5 cities fighting against Black Queen. Cree will be the complete free simmer here, like be completely crazy. We see trading to Spain and Norway, Norway also kind of frees him here, like Norway Dido on different seas. They will not happen much other than simming. Zulu is his obvious target in Japan, and also Dido and Rome can get immensely huge here. So this is like a really classical setup, quote unquote, where everyone has a very dedicated role and can really show off.
Well, I can't
I
wait to
really
see
like that.
how they're gonna develop that role. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Because like we've seen yesterday, it matters so much for the players to poke each other a little bit throughout the game, try to get some advantages from the moves, and as much as possible delay your opponents. I do have to go through all of the civilizations really quickly and take a look at their strategic options, first moves, and so on. Spain is gonna go, well, obviously for Pio Taki, he's gonna get a lot of gold and culture. Good signs from the turtles and some adjacency towards possible campuses there. I do see Madrid going for another city, and I'm thinking that's going to be on the second continent on the east side. We do have another relic from Pompi. That's actually one relic for each team right now. TaskForceFish got one, and Pompi got the other one. With that, we do have horses in the second ring of Madrid, Iron in the second ring of Madrid, and he's benefiting from both of those. And we're gonna come back to see what kind of pantheon he's gonna pick. Looking forward, we do have over here a Cynth to talk about. She did improve two of her pastures, giving her some extra tempo here with the production. I'm not so convinced she actually got a builder, as in built a builder, or actually got it with gold or popped it from a hut, but she did manage to make good use out of it. And we do have a settler coming up in 3, and it looks like she wants to put the city on the west here. Quite early on. We also have her with the horses improved. Iron is going to be in the west side, the third ring, or maybe second ring from the second city here. She did poke a little bit against Japan, and I think actually took out a scout there. That's damaged. That's damaged. Did actually Japan lose something here? Oh well. Nemekrov asking us about where is Auckland. Auckland is here. Auckland is here next to Spain, actually. So Spain will probably most surely get it. Otherwise, he's gonna probably need to kill it. Moving forward, we do need to take a look at Fish. Fish with Alpha already forward settling Japan. We do have Fish here in a war stance, and I do see he's gonna get the Goddess of the Hunters Pantheon with quite a few of these honey tiles, with a lot of deer tiles also available for him to improve. He does have an iron tile in the third ring with horses in the northeast, also third ring. And
Zulu. I like it.
Yeah, did he just buy a builder? He just bought a builder, right? Because this popped just out of nowhere.
Yes, and it makes tons of sense. Like, he just got off the hunt, so he told his team, I have tons of honey to improve, I will have amazing tiles to work, and you will all get Luxus. So just a good
no
move,
more gold. Looks like no more gold on them. Okay, next up, we do have Khornie to talk about here, with Nidaros putting down Holy Site. I do see Khornie is gonna get a city over there on the Coco tile to the northwest, where he does have a 2-3 deer tile to work, and could set up possible trade routes between him and Zulu, if Zulu actually is careful enough to move a city on the east, which I think he will. We do have Norway in a war stance, or will be in a war stance against Dido. He's just figuring out how the land looks like over there to the east, and I do want to see what kind of religion he's gonna go here. He does have a lot of cities to settle on these on this coast to the south and to the north. I think he's actually gonna develop his empire more north south than actually west east. Well, I guess you know what I mean. In this inner city, though, this is okay. I have a question, guys. Would you put a city inland like this on a 2-2 base for the 4-2 spice tiles and 3-2 bananas and also horses and a lot of chops? with Nidaros when you should actually be going for coastals and holy sites and harbors? Would you give that up? Is that a thing, Justice? Is that a thing?
It's pretty hard to say. Like generally,
I know, right? It's like
obviously,
man.
obviously the city is amazing.
Yeah.
It really depends what you want to do. Because like walking there and then go holy set anyway is a bit sus, I guess. Well, actually, I guess you could just settle there, just be happy with the +1 holy set, as his coastal holy sets are kind of bad anyway. And then just have another settler
man.
and try to discount 3 of the harbors.
He doesn't see this. This is, oh my god, he sees the river, but exactly the tiles with those spices, he doesn't see them. At least he sees Chocolate Hills to the north, and Automation was like, yes, yes, of course, you're actually gonna settle it over there. Yes, I do tend to agree. Of course, you give up some of that for the extra tempo you get. Well, moving on forward, we do need to take a look at his strategics. Iron tile in the second ring, he does have a horse tile in the third one, and I do see he's pumping out another settler in 2. Does manage to get the God of the Sea as a pantheon, and we do have him with scouts moving east-west to figure out where his opponents are and how he can breach that fog of war towards his allies. Well, moving forward, let's actually take a look at Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Amboise got settled on the east, and France is sniffing around Toledo. He knows that Spain is going to be relatively close. City Patrian Goddess as a pantheon for Pompi. We do have him putting down a campus to the north, a +1 campus opening, okay, with a T-tile underneath the settle. He did manage to get a third city that's going probably to the north there, and I do see the builder is trying to figure out exactly what he's gonna do, how he's gonna play this. That's a second campus opening in Amboise, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna just discount the commercial or gonna go for the third here. We do have monuments coming up from Amboise and Paris, and at the moment I see his iron is going to be southwest of Paris in the second ring, and also the horse's third ring in the south. He's not really expanding there. In the cities that he got in the north, he can't really do much with them anyway. Oh well, we're gonna need to check out his timings and what he's gonna try to do here. He's gonna be up against Spain, which does have very good tempo from the POP at Achim Wander and his available options next to him.
What is his settle? What is the science he settled on?
T. He settled T.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
this explains why he. Like I kind of feel like I'm a simple guy. If I see a 3-1 banana, I get irrigation. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah. Also, hello there, Kelus. Norway has no one on the coast to even attack. Yeah, I agree. Norway is gonna play without longships this game, I guess. He's gonna keep the longships at home. Let's take a look at Japan over here. He did put that city of Nagoya directly on the Coco tile, the 213, getting extra gold from it and the Coco next to it. He can buy out another one to the southwest, or maybe just waiting to get the population / grow into it. He does have monument coming up next turn from that city center, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to spend the gold if he can help it. He is also trying to take care of the Zulu warrior to the southwest of Kyoto, and I do see campuses coming up from Kyoto over here to helping get some extra science. Not bad. 100% will need to put down encampment soon, because Ikanas will come out from Zulu, and they might want to take away his generals over here. It's gonna be a hard one. Oh, did he just grow? Yeah, he did. He just grew into the Coco tile during the rollover of the turn. It's fine. 3-1 base for the third city on the rice tile. Multiple 2-2s. TaskForceFish is trying to get out of there with the warrior, and I do see he's getting pushed a little bit by the Japanese units, and not really with damage though. Not really with damage. Okay, so 2 campus opening. We might see a third one here from Shizuoka, and I do see a builder from Japan starting to move about. He did improve his reef fish, getting himself some extra food, some extra production of 4-1, and Oh, this is okay. An offensive Vikanda over here from Bravo. We do see Iron Tile underneath that campus. He's gonna get immediately after he gets bronze. And I see horses in the second ring of Shizuoka, but no horses in Kyoto. No, they're actually gonna be a bit further away than ideal to the northeast in the fourth ring. That's a bit too far away to improve.
I think he spawned on a 2-1
And move to south, I guess. Yeah. Daido?
Oh, fertility on him.
Let's look on Daido. Daido, religious settlements, they're taking out Johannesburg to the northwest. Phoenicia is gonna slowly take, well, next time they're gonna take that city, and if it pumps out a warrior, it doesn't look like there are that many chances of Johannesburg surviving over here. Can he actually, wait, can he take out, oh, he can take out a unit. Oh my god, he can take out a unit. If Johannesburg over here actually takes out this warrior, it's gonna be bad. Oh well, we'll see what happens in the next 10 turns.
Oh yeah, there pops another warrior.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm
he
saying.
actually may.
There is a chance. The one inside, usually the city states with the unit inside, they don't attack out. They just keep it there. But whenever they pop a unit, they have the chance of attacking, like a sliver of chance over here. Let's see. One die. Oh no, he didn't attack with it. So that city's dead. Yeah, that city's
But
dead.
actually, Norway may try to slam in the warrior.
Oh wait. Okay.
He got promotion. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Now it's too late. Okay, so religious settlements coming up here for him. He's gonna get a lot of cities to settle. Magnus establishing in the city of Tyre. They can set up coastal trade routes to the north with Rome. This is gonna be quite fruitful for him to do so. And I do see at the moment he did manage to settle these 3 cities. Byrim's coming up from Byblos for some extra, I would say, scouting, because Zera score he should have more than enough. He's already on 19 out of 19. Actually, I would have to say most of the time the players do want to keep the era score, not go too crazy in the first era, so they actually have what to build on in the second era. Well, we'll see. We'll see how Damori is gonna get it. It is well known to actually try to get a religion, but oh well, we'll see. We do have horses between the 2 cities. Yes, sorry.
I'm actually just surprised about the city placement. Like, I do feel like Sugar Settle and then the coastal on the 3 to Banana would have been more beneficial, but...
Yeah, I think so. The one I pointed out at the beginning, right? The 2 other amenity settles. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. And yeah, there we go. 4th city over here for Daido. So not only he has religious settlements, he already did take a city state, putting him at 4 cities, and he's gonna get probably 7 very, very soon. He's getting some traders out from Tyre. Usually you do want to get your setup done with the Cothons before you actually want to pump out settlers with Daido, but benefiting from religious settlements, he might just do it without. We do have him with 8 science and 9 culture anyway, and I do see horses between Byblos and Tyre. He's also gonna have Iron Tile to the southeast of Byblos here. Let's take a look at Bartsake. Bartsake with Temple of Artemis coming up from Rome. Magnus establishing there in 110. He does
That's
have a
actually
build.
a huge blow to Zulu. Like Zulu would love to get Artemis here.
Yeah, but he's not going. Zulu stayed on 2 cities and got those Ikandas.
He has the settler to the right on the amazing volcano tiles.
I see.
Took a
Okay.
journey for a very good settle.
Yeah. Okay, I see. That makes it worth. And oh my god, look at the city to the south with another 3 deals over here. He's not gonna need commercials anytime soon. He is making so much gold. Anyway, Temple of Artemis coming up from Rome here. We do have that builder that could chop it if he needs to, if he feels he's in danger of not getting it. But I don't think he is. God of Open Sky as a Pantheon. This is a bit surprising. looking at his available pastures, he doesn't have that many to work with. I guess he does have 3 in the capital with a possible 4th in the horse to the south, but not anything other than that. Oh well. He made his choice, and we're gonna need to see how much culture he's gonna get throughout the game. Normal opening here with more settlers coming up from his cities whenever he's getting to the necessary population point. And I do see he's putting down a government plaza in the south, not the north, in the south. Okay. Probably another city will be placed next to the stone or on the stone to the west side, so he can start preparing for the trades with Dido. We do have to also take a look at Catherine de Medici. I think we did, right? Didn't we take a look at Catherine de Medici? We did. Okay, so I guess this is it. Okay, major action. We got two big points of conflict. One is between Spain and France, and the other one is between Zulu and Japan. I don't think Cree is gonna be that happy of getting units out here, and it doesn't look like she's gonna try to get some more Okchitaus against Japan to poke a little bit or something. She's just gonna be happy simming away. We got God of War and Plunder for Cree.
It just finished the round.
I did.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to point out that I totally agree. As I already kind of spoiled, I feel like Cree and Norway will be the big simmers here, while Zulu, Spain, Black Queen, and Japan will brawl a lot. But yeah, there's also the question for why so many off-coast for Dido. The simple answer is he just has extremely good inland settles, and if the tile yields speak, you better listen. Also, he probably already realized that he doesn't have to fight coastal, that he doesn't have to fight navally. So you just take the good simming decisions, and these are dictated just by tile yields. You go where the good tiles are, not necessarily... actually I've been speaking to some of my friends, and they were also very baffled when I told them if you have good inland cities, just settle them. You just want to sim, right? Like you don't necessarily have to go autopilot every city coastal when you play naval sim. You just want to have good cities in the first place, and that's also completely fine to put a harbor third wing later on.
Well, this is a bit unorthodox over here out of the box, and I do have to echo what Patriotov is saying, but first I gotta welcome ma'am. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. And thank you so much for joining us. 3P Rex also, good evening, sir. Welcome. Monkey Wazaru, hello. Why is Carthage of freshwater? I mean, city states just do city states. They have a mind of their own. We can't understand them. Chef Jim, good evening, sir. Also Bex, bom dia. On Cree here, it looks like we got Moksha establishing Mixi Vuacic, and this is the question, and this is why I was saying an orthodox start here. Yes, of course, the opening with 3 campuses, she's going to get a lot of science. She's going to start putting down commercials, even though most of the time we actually see the commercials before the campuses. And with Moksha opening, she's going to try to get the culture to open up those extra governor titles, so she can actually go for something for internal trade routes. Is this actually going to be it, or is she going to ignore the internal trade routes with Cree?
Of course, on the first round, you similar to what we saw in Highlands yesterday. If it's just about simming, then you usually want to stay on internals until turn 55-60ish.
Yeah.
And until you have all the infrastructure established, diplomatic service, etc., etc. Also, the campus opening is actually not really unorthodox. It's an extremely common discount to go triple campus into commercial.
Oh, sorry. I have to make a point over there. I was referring to the no Magnus internals. So that was unorthodox, not the campuses. Maybe I phrased it wrongly over there. That's the.
Oh yeah, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to talk about the No Magnus, it's really just about yeah. She realizes she has two trade partners, and she probably just wants to spread here.
Mhm. I, yes.
So and if you think about it, like these trade routes give her like 2 bonus food right now anyway.
Mhm.
And so I guess in proportion, if this makes sense, Magnus actually gives you less than in other civs. Because the more food you get, the less it's worth. This makes sense?
Because you're population capped. Yes. But you get the production though, and I gotta point out on the west side, if she puts a city here, this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of pastures. Ooh, wee! 6 gold trade routes. Who needs externals when you have this on internals?
Yeah, honestly, but in Teamers, trade routes are not necessarily only about gold, but also the stats you feed. Like,
Yeah. Of course,
if
of course.
Cree sends like 10 traders to Spain, that's 20 free signs for Spain, right? You wanna feed your teammate.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question because the same city I'm talking about could be settled on the stone tile and still could acquire most of those pastures. Not only that, but could set up coastal trade routes towards Spain with it. That would be massive, massive. Okay, so God of War and Plunder here. Let's see what's happening here. Japan is reading up for war. We got encampments coming up from him. We got Zulu also getting those points. 2 great general points at 10. Didn't go quite crazy with the points here. And I do see he's getting another builder from Alpha, another builder from Bravo. Those settlers still need orders where to go. While Titiits is gonna put more cities right in the face of him. I'm pretty sure Titiits wants to get the positioning, so he doesn't let TaskForceFish get more out of here or towards him. Now, it is gonna be hard for Fish to come out if the chokes are gonna be defended by those samurais and so on and so forth. I think if there is one unit to keep samurais at bay, it is to keep impies at bay. It is the samurai. We're gonna need to see how Japan is gonna need to prepare himself and also get those general points. I can't really say Zulu is prepared to chop all of his or want to get all of these great general points. I think he's just thinking his opponent is gonna get one anyway.
He also went Camp Pantheon, so it's not a one plunder Zulu we are used to.
Yeah. I really like the Gaza festivals on Japan though. We got so many crocodiles that will give him culture. He just needs to go for irrigation here.
Yeah, also extremely good on Japan as similar to Open Sky. It just gives you a flat culture boost early on to reach your samurais and everything else later on. Like the important stuff, like you wanna hit your feudal, you wanna hit your melee, you wanna hit monarchy. And after this, you don't really care about culture as a frontline civ, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, like flat boosts, like Open Sky and the Plantation Pantheon, if you have the option for it, that's always extremely good. If you have to fight. Especially.
Also, I did think about Carthage as a city-state, by the way, earlier when it was asked. They had a mind of its own, but I guess it is what it is. Carthage was placed, like Justice was saying, in the best placement inland. It does benefit from 2 of these spice tiles, and it has fresh water, by the way. It's just off the coast, and that's it.
Yeah, it was behind the nameplate when he asked.
Yeah. We do have Cothons in the water here, and Damori is preparing himself to actually get more cities out, I'm pretty sure. We do have him getting some builders to also improve his land a little bit, get some extra tempo on 11 science and 12 culture. I do see at the moment it's actually Miel with the most production in the game, with a 44 production on Fertililand's 5th city, by the way, coming up soon. Cordoba did get a connection in the south, so he can move boats and reinforce from Barcelona, and I do see him needing to actually get some more of these campuses going. He did put one down.
Boats?
There's
no naval warfare.
Yeah, I know, but you know, there's no other reason for him to do so, right? So,
As I pointed out earlier, like Toledo is obviously godlike, but the other expands are just horrendous.
yeah. Well, he's gonna go inland here with another one, and I did see something that boggles my mind a little bit. The Gavron Plaza placement here, I was honestly expecting it somewhere totally different, like for example here or anywhere else other than there. I don't know why he's putting it there. Why do you think he's putting it here?
Because he obviously wants to trade to the city on the other continent. So the only purpose of this is to give the other cities the trade route bonus of Magnus with government.
So this is all for the maximizing of the trade routes. Finally, we get actually somebody to improve that. Very nice, very nice.
It's actually very common in Spain to build a Gov Plaza in second or even third city just because of this.
You would say that, but I don't see it that much happening. Like I found myself talking about this so many times that, oh well.
Oh, really?
Yes. Anyway.
Confusing, but like I don't know.
I know.
Like pretty much 3 out of 4 Spain players I talk to do this. So like, I don't know.
Maybe I'm watching. Yeah, it happens. Anyway, let's see. Bex. Spain will be without a general. Maybe it will have problems. Well, we do see France over here. I think did put down an encampment, and I do see Gavron Plaza from him. He stayed on 3 cities. Now he's getting his 4th and 5th settler and has quite a few builders to work. Still Moksha in the city of Paris. No Magnus internals. They might try to set up some coastal trade routes here between actually no, he can't, right? France cannot coastally trade with anybody unless Dido comes for him. Well, we'll see. He did go for city patron guards earlier, so he's getting the 50% off the first district, and I do see he can chop out one of the generals if he wants to. Zulu is still 14 points away from getting one. Japan just started making points. France just started making points. While at the moment Spain is not even planning to put down an encampment. At least he didn't put it down yet. When was the second game? Well, I guess the first game was yesterday. This is the second game. The first point came out of the upper bracket series because we did have CWC coming up from the winner bracket. They got a point by default. Okay, so let's quickly take a look at the city states, and then we're going to take a look at their options. I'm going to leave the screen here and see what happens between Japan and Zulu, because we already have Japan with a swordsman here. We got Brussels and Singapore and Auckland in the game for industry. Geneva, Taruga, Anshan and Bologna will be the ones for science. Looks like Yerevan is the only one for religion, and then Mogadishu will be the only one for trade. We do have 2 city-states of the military kind, Volin and Preslav, and I'm actually quite curious why don't we have culture ones? Come on, no culture? Okay. Yeah, with 4 city-states in the game of the science kind, I'm pretty sure they're going to get a lot of science.
And
we're gonna need to see.
Are in real danger to be killed immediately. So this will be high science.
Yeah, well, Geneva is south. We got Taruga over here to the north. Anshan is also south of Dido. And I don't know where the 4th one is. Oh, here in the Bologna is really south, far off. Everybody else. Oh, we got Sendai with another encampment being put down. Multiple campuses coming out. And now let's take a look at their era score. Or I should say golden ages. Pompi 15 science and 24 culture. He's on a pen, brush and voice golden age with 4.4 faith turn as well. He is getting his 7th population here from Kyoto, and I don't think he actually made up his mind, or is he gonna go theater squares? He might actually go theater squares here from Kyoto. Yeah, there we go, theater squares for a faster samurai. Trajan, pen, brush and voice golden age. He's on 10 science and 28 culture, and Rome is trying to get bigger. He's in a safe position, so he doesn't really need to worry about anybody there. I think he's just gonna pump out settlers until he's gonna hit probably 10 cities. Titiits 20 science and 31 culture, actually going quite big over TaskForceFish. His tempo is helping him get the necessary defense against Zulu. While Zulu did manage to acquire the first general, he's starting to get some horses out, and we'll see if he's going to use them offensively. We do have Dido, also Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age with a Classical Republic, and I do see him on 14 science and 25 culture, only 120 military strength. Doesn't really have that much to work with, but he did get a buy him to try to see what's around his cities, and got a free city state. That's very nice. On the other side, we got the Cynth here, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, and I do see her on 19 science and 23.5 culture. We did see that opening of oh, I see, Aktakakub did get settled. We did see that opening of Cree, and we do see horses coming up here. I'm actually quite curious what is she gonna do in Aktakakub. If Magnus is gonna settle there, establish over there, I would be so happy. Well, we do have her trying to get a lot of campuses out. With the campuses, she's getting not only the science but also the culture, and I see she might actually go for Yerevan here, really quickly take out a city state. We do have TaskForceFish with a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, 5 cities. He did go 1 city taller than Japan, and now he's gonna get actually another one on the east side over here in Charlie. He is getting his Governor Plaza with the audience chamber, and I did notice Liang did pop in there. That will slow down his stats though. He's not gonna have enough governor points to go for Pingala, Moksha second and so on. We got
criminal.
Sorry?
These tiles are just criminal.
Yes, the tiles are amazing. The stats though, like, we'll see if TaskForceFish is gonna get back up, but I think he will. We got Khornie, Monumentality, Golden Age. He did manage to get 40 faith a turn, 16 science and 20 culture. And Khornie over here is, it's man, I called it. He's going north over here, north-south, and not actually east-west. Finally, he got the city discovered with all of those spices. He did reveal all of this land, and I still don't see him actually putting a city there, or sending a city. Maybe it's another one. We'll see. Catholicism was religion, choral music with lay ministry, also God of the Sea for him. This is going to be quite important when he's going to get his Staves Church. That's his replacement temple in these holy sites. He is also going to get an extra point of production, faith from the resources and so on, and he's going to have amazing tiles improved on the coast. On Muel, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, 19 science and 27 culture. He's on 61 gold a turn already. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot of gold coming up here in turn 35. Then we do have him on 72 production. He's using Barcelona as that Magnus city, getting audience chamber from it, getting more harbors out, and I do see he's matching Pompi's science quite easily, outmatching it actually, and the culture. We do have Pompi with only 48 production, and it looks like he is trying to get some positioning over Spain, try to keep him from going more to the north there. I'm pretty sure the mission of France here will be to try to stop a triple attack on Japan. By the looks of it, and the positioning of the Spain cities, if he wants to push a little bit towards Mogadishu, he can actually get an attack vector against Japan, with also possible coursers or some knights coming out from Cree with Zulu, Impis and so on. The timing will be a bit, or might be a bit too much for Japan to handle.
Yeah, Mogadishu may actually be very contested. Strategically, it's extremely important.
Yeah. This cuts off Japan entirely here from the west side. So Pompi
immediately
notices that and tries to cut off Spain's chances to get there. Focuses attention.
Exactly, I would imagine that Black Queen actually uses a general advantage to actually get control over Mogadishu and kills it for herself.
Yeah. Give me a second here. I want to message.
I think you just finished the round, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Please tell me what popped into your mind.
Well, one interesting thing is that this is actually ancestral for Dido, because after city-state kill he doesn't settle anymore, so I would assume he wants to go really big here. And I
On
think in
Dido,
his
you said?
position is completely right.
Wait. No, Dido went audience.
Mm. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
I don't
did.
really
Yeah.
understand, because I feel like if you build this anyway, yeah, I don't know, he has freshwater all over the place. Yeah, I don't know, I don't agree with that, but I guess the stream by now knows I'm an ancestral fanboy, and this will not change. Also,
Yes.
there's some interesting later game opportunities, maybe, with settling on the White Coast, not only trading for Black Queen, but if Dido can freeze him, maybe on Ironclads or something, he can just try to go for Spain
Yeah.
when he gets weakened by land warfare from Black Queen.
I'm not so sure he can though. Well, you're talking about settling this coast over here and then getting a lot of them out. Well, if he if he's gonna settle any cities over here and Spain does his job of discovering all of this land, which I guess we don't know yet. Yeah, he does know about this. He's probably gonna need to put some boats in the water anyway to stop any kind of naval buildup. I don't see enough chops for him to get a fast. Even pre-builds, I don't see him getting fast boats here. But
Yeah.
it would be an awesome idea. Yes, I do have to agree. It would be awesome to actually see this unfold in front of our eyes.
Yeah, as being said, we're talking about later game here, like 1070 plus 1075, maybe even 1080, where you just put like 1 or 2 cities and
Yeah.
then just try to clean up a guy.
Well, we do have Norway setting up the coastal trade routes with Zulu. Looks like he did get Chocolate Hills to the northeast. He's getting Pingala over there in 2 turns and also getting audience chamber from that city. We do have him also improving some of his land over here, and I do see harbors. Audience chamber on Zulu. We do have him already starting up his attack run against his opponent, and it does seem like he's getting his campuses for like massive campuses. By 1, 2, 3, 4 campuses are starting to be built here. I do like the fact that he's building in waves, like he got Hikandas, Government Plaza, then boom, a lot of campuses. Then we're probably going to see commercials being put down and so on. So I really like that. As a go-to strategy. We do have more of these encampments needing to finish from Japan. Japan got one of his generals going, but only, well, I guess enough swordsmen as well, 3 swordsmen. Is gonna go against Sendai here, or at least force him to get some defense, while I do see Fish is not gonna force the issue that much. He's just telling Japan to build a defense, and that's about it, because he's gonna come after him. I don't see follow-up attacks. I don't see archers to actually get some experience points, and I'm pretty sure Fish is aware that he shouldn't be giving experience points to the archers of his opponents here. Level 2, level 4 archers are extremely dangerous. We do have Titiits growing in numbers here, 23 and 45, while the TaskForceFish is still on 18-18, but that is without Moksha and Pingala, which just got settled, by the way, just got selected. Alpha is going to get Moksha, we got Bravo with Pingala, and also he's going to get this +4 campus in the city of Bravo, which is, I gotta say, a bit dangerous. We do have possible exploding volcanoes over there from the city of Bravo. Also, Echo will have quite a few chops with Magnus in the south. He did just choose 3 of these. He's going all in audience chamber, amenity enjoyer, but not actually getting the bonuses of his governors here. So 2 in Liang, 1, 2, 3. That's 5 governor points already. Also, Callow Finks, good evening, sir. 25% production, I imagine. Wait, can someone tell me? Blurton was asking a question. I did not see what question it was. Tell me why Juice Dido in multiplayer seems bad to me, but I'm a noob. Usually with Dido, you get, well, you used to get extra trade routes, but now you, as far as I know, you don't get them anymore. You do get the 25 production from the Cawthon into the settler. You also get the half cost harbors, which allows you to build them faster. Extra era score points from two things, the Cawthon and the Birim, which also allows you to be more be faster on era score, so you can guarantee your golden ages. Usually in teamers it's not that big of an issue, but in the second era you actually get to use it quite nicely. Also, Goodbird Dragon, good evening, sir. Excited for the game, so catching where I can be between my Saturday cleaning chores. Oh, I see. It's a party! Students in the campus will miss a lot of classes. Yeah. Oh man, I remember when it was when I was young and how to say, it was snowing. I was always praying, let it be a lot of snow so I don't get to school. You know.
Yeah, same for me actually.
yeah. Let it rain.
Yeah, or also like in the summer when it got hot, I was already like I was always staring at the thermometer. Like at least in Germany, there's something like heat free.
Oh, really?
When it got, yeah, when it got too hot, the classes later today got actually cut.
Wait, really? Wow, we don't have that. Like, even if it's like 45 degrees, they make us go to school anyway. You know? Anyway, okay, I guess, yeah. The thing is, we're kind of used to it, or half used to it. Like, we're used to these big temperature swings. I guess that's a little bit different in Germany. And in England, I've heard, like, for example, Englishmen have a really tough problem adapting to like 35 degrees.
Yeah, it depends on what you go up with, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Can we say if Black Queen is actually doing anything?
Yes,
Like,
going against Preslav. That's what he's doing. And I gotta mention, because I didn't say it, samurais are already up for Titiits over there. And we've seen how much damage they do against those horses. That is going to be a significant problem for Zulu to defend against. Now Zulu is getting his science up, so it should be easier. We do have France also getting the horses and the general. It looks like... they went through all 4 generals here, with France picking up the last one, Zulu picking 2 of them, and Spain did not get a single one. This might be a problem for Spain, but at the same time I do see Miguel is focusing on getting more science up, getting the culture up, and getting the economy, while I'm pretty sure Pompi is going to try to secure this space for the defense of Japan on the west side. I do see Miguel is actually going for Mogadishu. He has 2 horses already going for Mogadishu, and another one is coming up from Valencia. Jostakovic, good evening, sir. I hope I actually pronounced your name correctly there. Also, Agropolis is saying because German schools don't have air conditioners. I mean, neither do Romanian schools. We actually have quite poor schools. In Germany, you actually have a lot of money. You know?
But also Germans like to complain.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, back to the game. I feel like Pompi should have used his horses and general advantage to go for Mogadishu himself. Like, if Mogadishu is given over to Spain that easily, I feel like it's kind of a missed opportunity by Freritos to put some pressure.
Yeah. I think so, especially since France did have not only the +3 from the Diplo, but also the +5. He should have had an opportunity to tackle Spain here in the middle. do see Preslav is going to be taken down relatively fast, and then all of this army can move to the east side. Now, maybe he's going to try to poke in, but that might be a bit too late. Muir is already getting that science working for him, and he has good campuses that he's probably going to double soon with the card. Putting down more commercials for the internal trade routes and getting 108 production. That's going to be a lot of production that could be used to get an army out against or defend against France. What is Cree doing here? Aktakak Hoop is going to go for Etemenanki. Magnus is actually going to be in Makva Sahahikan. And this is going to be a 1, 2. That's it. Why is Magnus here? This is just Magnus for amenity. Okay. Just chopping Colosseum. Okay, so totally ignoring Magnus internals. Okay, I understand. So this is totally ignoring Magnus internals. Got it. Now we do have Pingala going in Wixkarsko Kisein. I do see a builder coming up 1 turn with that +4 commercials. I believe actually the commercial did build before the Gavron Plaza, which meant she didn't actually get that for it. Oh wait, did Yerevan just take a builder from her? Yep. And deleted the builder. Oh no!
Unfortunate.
That is. Oh man, that's a rip over there. But at least she did manage to get some builders over there in Yerevan. Wait, is that hers in Yerevan? No, I think it was. I don't know what it was. Did it teleport in Yerevan's capital city? Not convinced, but anyway, we do have a builder coming up from Makva Sahihikan, and the entertainment complex did get built. Audience chamber is coming up from Miki Sivwachik. Is a matter of cities here, and she's gonna need to get a lot more. She did build hanging gardens for that extra growth throughout her land, and some extra housing. That's all good. And now Fish over here is going to have a challenge to defend behind the chokes, and you do see walls are coming up next turn, but this Ikanda might go down entirely. Fish only had 2 single horses to defend against Titiits, and I think he kind of underestimated Titiits' resolve and timing to come against him so early on. He did try to get wider. He did need to get the setup going in the economy towards Norway, to the east side, towards Khornie. And now I do see Pingala is establishing. He's going to need a lot more stats. Oh, wait a second. He just jumped up to 52 science and 30 culture. That is before Pingala. All of those campuses finished. And now he can actually benefit from all of that science. He's catching up, guys. He's catching up. Very nice, very nice. Titiits is 32. We got him on 47. And he's hard building samurais with catapults. I guess this is going to be an all-in push from him. Is this what it is? Because I don't see any more simming done by Japan at this point.
Yeah, Titiits is probably just in the mindset that he kind of wants to do as much damage as he can.
Yeah.
With Spain capturing Mogadishu, I kind of tend to agree. And maybe this is just team communication, that Titiits was like, I want to go well here, rather than trying to survive there. But yeah, we will see how much damage he can do. But this is definitely the decision here that, like generally speaking, if you're in a position like Titiits is, you kind of, and like if you assume you're gonna die at some point, it's usually better to just be aggressive yourself and not waiting for them. Rather make as much damage as you can.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. We will see if it's one tile choke. That is indeed a one tile choke, and I am actually looking at this damage counter here. It's someone that can push through the Ikanda and rip apart this turn. There's gonna be a source afterwards, and I did notice military the tactics are coming out in 3 turns, feudalism in 2, also for Fish, so he's a little ways away from mercenaries there. While I do see Alpha getting a warrior out, I don't see him going for Impis. Impis are just not gonna have what it takes to defend against the samurais, and I don't think he can actually get I would say a statue of Zeus anytime soon here for some free units.
Or he will just have some men-at-arms to block the chokes, and then probably some on.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta say, in my Discord, somebody shared pancakes, a lot of pancakes, like a wall of pancakes, bro. Oh my god, it is what it is. Okay, so Ikanda going down. Those samurais did go in. We got samurais moving to the north, and we got the crossbows also coming up to the fight here. Titiits is gonna tear apart the horses as fast as he possibly can. Now, Fish did manage to get 4 horses out of his own. He's gonna get a warrior that will turn into swordsman soon enough, and I do see he's still benefiting from 2 generals. He could get 1 actually. I'm not sure why he's not turning this one into a book, but oh well. I also noticed Dido got so big. We do have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities from him. He is going for that religion, Stonehenge, as predicted. That's usually what Damori likes to do, to get the era score in the second one so he can get his golden age. With multiple lighthouses coming out from his cities, he's gonna get the trade routes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna run internals for quite some time here until he's gonna switch his economy to Rome. Now, Rome here, I feel like he's kind of missing opportunities. He's not getting a lot of cities out, and he's not expanding as fast as we thought he will. He did stop to build Temple of Artemis. He did get his government plaza with Ancestral Hall. This is what you like to see, right? This is what you like?
Well, not per se.
Okay.
Like, as being said, I think, positionally, I think it would have been better on Dido. But like, the thing is, I think this Ancestral Hall just comes from he figures he doesn't have very good tiles to work, so he doesn't really want to have very big cities rather than a lot of cities. So
yeah.
This is not necessarily to them out cities, but he just figures audience is not as good.
Yeah. Big as Ben is also making a comment over here, a very visual comment. Slamming head into wall seems good. Yeah, clueless. Man, he did it. What can I say? He did it. We do have Rome coming up with a commercial, and I do want to also answer on Ave Machiavelli. He is also streaming. Yes, we actually have multiple streams in what we should have had. It would have been nice to have another one in France or in French or something else. I have set up Discord streams for anybody that wants to pick up the game and stream it. So we do have Sue for Russian, Kachishka is streaming in English, I'm streaming in English with Justice, and we have people sometimes coming in, coming out, and going out from the streams, and also Liege is streaming for the French community. Yes, I mean, I don't really want to go into the political stuff and so on. I don't think it's for the stream. Coming up here, I do want to also point out about Norway. He's at the Stave Church development, and I do see Khornie is 38 science, 34 culture, 59 faith, 10, and multiple campuses are starting to come out of his cities. He's getting more cities on these with not only holy sites but also the harbor, so he can start to pump out the gold alongside that faith and the production. But man, oh man, I see Miguel like this number is sticking out with the 143 production over here. So coming back on the war between Japan and Zulu, the samurais did manage, and I gotta say something that I didn't actually mention when he was slamming into the walls there. His samurais did have enough experience points that if he slammed once into the walls, he could have gotten a promotion and then immediately healed. So he could have taken, and that's exactly what happened. He took the Ikanda and then promoted the 2 samurais that attacked into the Ikanda. Now, of course, we do have Japan also with more crossbows going on the offense here, and I do see now that the Titiits is realizing that he's not gonna face that big of an army from Zulu, he's also gonna try to get some sim down, which is exactly what you should do. Try to get some sim behind your attack to not derail yourself. He's also putting a few units defensively on the west because Spain did get Mogadishu. We do have him 2 turns with the market here from Mogadishu. He's repairing. I think he's repairing, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's actually building one. But he's also getting attacked by France on the west. It looks like Muriel is going to need to get a defense here to defend against the French army. Trunk as a general is going to give more points of attack here, and I don't see yet Spain getting enough points so he can recruit one of those generals. He's chopping them though. Look at that, 3.4 great general points a turn. He's going to try to chop them out. Did he? Yeah, he's look, encampment training project. He has another chop here, but I guess it's gonna take 2 turns to get there, just as long as the encampment training project. It's fine. It's fine. More traders coming out from him, and let me get back up in the. Oh, did you Justice?
Yeah.
Did you have to comment anything about how Japan is doing the offense, the defense, the expanding here? How is he playing the full sides?
Well, it as being said, for me it looks a bit inconsequential. Maybe he kind of wanted to and didn't scout the chokes earlier on, and now he realized, okay, they will actually not happen that much, and he actually has room to breathe. So, like, Cynth is obvious. Like, it's obviously always easy to say as a spectator, but maybe he just lacked some information. But yeah, as being said, I feel like if they actually want to keep Japan alive, Pompi needed to do a bit more to contain Spain. But then again, Pompi kind of wants to wait for his Garde Imperial to really commit into Spain. So yeah, it's obviously all not easy decisions. It's very easy to criticize for me here, but like I don't really wanna judge this too much. Like.
We also have the pressure of the era score bearing down on them, right? They need to get the. Oh my god, wait a second, I just noticed. With 4 turns out, and Bartsake is 35 out of 48 points in the era score. This setup was so slow for him on every level. Like, going for Ancestral Hall, sitting on 6 cities. I don't think he did put down an entertainment complex, probably tried to get Colosseum. Colosseum got snatched away because it got chopped, or it will get chopped. No, it's not yet chopped, but it will be chopped here for Cynth. Wait, did she just chop? Oh, she's chopping Oracle. I see.
Cynth enjoying literally all the wonders in the game here, doing the best China can play.
Now, I'm actually quite surprised we don't see from Bartsake. I mean, he did put down the entertainment complex, but didn't follow up with it. Doesn't have Magnus in there. What's going on here? He wanted to chop the settlers, expand faster. He's gonna lose Oracle, by the way. Aritium was building it, and he's not gonna get it next time. This is something happening here in the Roman land. Was this not timing wise not good land to sim in?
I don't know. I feel like it's not the best, but it's like not horrendous really. I don't know. Like sometimes it happens even to the best players. Like obviously they are among the best players, but I guess sometimes it kind of happens that little things can throw you off. You know, like. You have to walk like 10 turns further, and then your timing on something is off, then you mess up a discount, then you miss like 1 unit or something, then you lose your focus, like you're not in the zone anymore. I don't know.
Ooh, counter-attack from Japan against Mogadishu. We got ancient walls going up there. We do have France trying to get in there and pocket Spain, while Spain, I believe, is getting knights out. Or yeah, he did get a knight out from the south over here. That city is a little bit stronger than we see it. I do have to go through all of the era score here, so because we got 3 more turns until the medieval era, and I gotta mention Pompi, for example, is 10 points away from getting a golden age. Bartsake is very far away. We got Titiits on 6 points away. Damori on 7. Yeah. Wow, yes. Cynth on 1 point over. She did manage to get also Oracle this turn, and she secured her golden age. TaskForceFish, I think, is above 53-53. We got Khornie on 66-71. He just got it, by the way, 71-71. Mule 61-66 needs 5 more points to get there. And I gotta mention something else, by the way, that made me chuckle a little bit earlier. Biggest Ben was telling us about the 3 people in the game building Oracle. Kick W. Yeah, Oracle, man. I think yesterday we just had a talk of how Oracle is a little bit overrated. And the next game up, we got 3 people trying to get it. Okay. I mean, you know, life changes.
Well, Oracle is actually a good example of like swinging meta, if this makes sense. Like for a time, people believed Oracle is a extremely strong wonder, and they rushed it. And then it got to a certain point where people actually started to realize, hey, I can just project out something, and until it gets relevant, like similar to Artemis, if you just rush it onto cities, you can't derail yourself too much, right? Yeah. But when you build it later on, it's actually not that much relevant anymore, so you may as well build it like turn 50 plus if you just want to have it for culture victory. But then there was a phase where just no one built it at all, and now people are coming back to it, realizing it's actually not that bad. But yeah, then suddenly 3 people do it. So this is actually an interesting showcase of like if you kind of manage to play just like anti-cycle, if this makes sense. Well, yeah. Like not necessarily do what everyone else does. It can be extremely beneficial. Not necessarily because it's better, but because no one else does it. So you can have like more stable play.
Well, yeah, true. Also another comment here from MS Doll. Oracle lets you see into the future. The future of lost production. Yeah, it does. Well, multiple commercials coming up from France. I do see he's still running on Magnus internals, and Mogadishu did get put under siege by his units, and coupled with the Japanese samurais. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to take over that city center, even though ancient walls should stop that from happening. Spain is getting multiple archers in Valencia, and I think his timing will be quite good on this, on the defense. Mule is gonna get his golden age alongside the multiple crossbows. Machinery is coming up next turn. We got mercenaries in 2 turns. He's gonna get the upgrade with a half cost, and he is getting a decent amount of gold per turn. If these archers are gonna stay alive, that is. We do have him with still a lot of chops available. If he actually needs to chop an army out, he will chop an army out. And honestly, at this point, I'm more afraid of France's ability to get everything done here than I'm afraid of Spain's ability to get everything done here. Because France, while he was doing all of this attack on Mogadishu, he kind of switched to simming, while Spain just supersized his army. All of a sudden, he quadrupled his unit count.
Yeah, but we have to keep in mind that it's not about, like, at least for Pompi, it's not about
it's not about the size? You're telling me it's not about the size?
I'm telling you that Pompi wants to wait for Guard Imperial, because these guys
it's
are
about the
close
quality. I understand.
Guards Imperial are one of the most stupid units in the game. It's almost undefendable if you're not really ahead of the guy. So yeah, it's very understandable that Pompi actually wants to do some low effort raiding, if at all, and rather get up some science and zim for military science. Which I
agree.
with, yeah.
I'm a bit how to say, I'm a bit worried for him because now Spain does have the means and the motives to go against Bordeaux, and I don't see a defensive army coming up for Bordeaux to do any kind of work over there. We do see Spain is not only getting a lot of pre-built knights but also a lot of crossbows. He does benefit from a general now, equaling out that French bonus, and I'm pretty sure he stabilized the defense in Mogadishu. Now, I did see something else happening. Or a Colosseum is being put down from Sakahi Khan. Japan kind of got stuck attacking into Zulu. Nothing actually happened here. Zulu did manage to get the maritime core, and that's way too strong for the samurai to push through. Got multiple commercials. Again, the next wave of different districts here. Colosseum in 13 turns from Makfa Sakahi Khan is going to probably be helped by Governor Magnus and the builders. She's going to get quite a few chops in there and going to build it faster.
Bartsake missed.
What?
No, I'm talking about the H's.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was so far away. How could he have gotten?
3-point shot in the end. Like, I mean, honestly, Rome is actually pretty easy. Like, you can get a Legion and Bath on demand. Like, that's 8 points on demand. He could have had probably some splendid campus. But yeah, I guess he messed up the timing a bit.
He did.
Unfortunate.
So I see Splendid Campus, I see Great Bath, I see +3 and +5 theater square. I mean, I wanted to say Splendid. So Legion probably somewhere. Oh, here in the north. A horse. I guess he's missing a boat. He doesn't have a coastal, so he's missing a boat.
Yeah, there's actually a lot. Like first Zeus levy, and as being said, especially like if you get 8 points on demand like Rom does, it's usually pretty easy to hit second golden. One of the reasons why this is such a popular and easy to play chess.
Yep.
Yeah. I guess
it happened. It happened, man. They're in the same team, and he's also not dark. What are you saying? What? Rome is gone. Okay.
Same team. Oh, he's referring to MS Doll. Yeah, Worm is on complete threesome here. Like, wouldn't make any sense at all to.
What, you don't want to erase your allies like that? Going Dark Age with +5 card? Let's go, bro. Come at me. Well, it happens, you know, sometimes it is what it is. Even in a seeming position, you can't get everything you want. But I guess Bartsake is still gonna get some yields going. He's gonna miss on a lot of gold and quite a bit of culture. Okay, I'm first slot. Let's go for a religious, recon, and me.
Maybe he tried to stay dark for 2 internal card on 6 city ancestral. Yeah, would make a lot of sense as well. Like, I don't know, but I feel like Bartsake must, like, something must have went wrong for him.
Yeah.
At some point, we probably missed this out. I don't know. Maybe he lost the settler. Maybe something just focus concentration. We will not know. But I feel like he's definitely underperforming here.
Well, Dido, on the other hand, has a lot of cities to work with, and I do see he's about to touch borders with Norway. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities for Dido, while Norway is getting a few berserkers, and not really the best defensive unit that you can get. They're usually weaker on the defense, very good on the offense, though. He has a few, well, I should say, a chariot in the north, and finally he actually settled Stavager with those amazing spy styles and the 2/2s. This is awesome land, by the way, for Khornie. 84 science, 53 culture, 67 gold a turn, 121 production. Very good land to work with. Okay, we do have also Phoenicia putting down encampments, just like Norway. Everybody's gonna try to get next year generals here so they can start trading punches and also be able to defend themselves. I guess it's gonna be a good question if we're actually gonna have them. Also, oh, no bet today? Wow, I totally forgot about the bet. You're correct, sir. Sorry. Who will win? On one side, Freritos de la Vega, and on the other side, change of a circumstance. Now, okay. Also, Ben, by the way, you wanna join us to give us your piece on the team? Would really love to see from the perspective of change of circumstance. We might actually get some inside information over here from you. He dies to industrial push, I'd say. Damori went to Penbrush again. Well, let's see actually who did get what. We got Penbrush and voice from Pompi. It looks like Monarchy and printing going next. We do have him on 73 science and 56 culture, and that's actually quite good, next to Mule 71, 77. Bartsake and normal age, unfortunately, 51, 55. We got Titiits 67, 61. It looks like Penbrush and voice. We do need Titiits over here to, well, adapt to what's happening, first of all on the east and second of all on the west side against Spain. We got Penbrush and voice coming up here with 48 science and 66 culture, 50 gold a turn, 170 production from Damori, and yes, Penbrush and voice a second time. We're going to need to see how he's going to get his science up, and I guess that's the biggest question that we need to answer. Campuses, okay, he's going campus crazy here. Has one from the from the second city, and we might see it from the capital as well soon enough. He's on 10 pop, but he did choose to go for a Diplo quarter there. Okay, Cynth is Penbrush and voice, 65 science with 74 culture. Did finish Colosseum? No, 7 turns out. Still has a few chops to put in there, and I'm actually surprised she didn't actually get that mountain one, but it is what it is. TaskForceFish, Penbrush and voice, Khornie, 71, 67. Actually, Titiits here is doing a very good job keeping up with him, but TaskForceFish does have a little bit more production there in the north. We got Khornie, 94 science, 55 culture with free inquiry golden age and 130 production next to Damori's 48. Well, we might need to see that industrial push come alive here. If the biggest Ben is right, it will come soon. We do have also Mule with second Penbrush and voice golden age, a lot of gold generated, and has that army ready to go against France. I'm pretty sure France sees this. Is this not moving? Is this Mule not moving? Okay. We got some courses coming up from Rhymes. I see, of course, intelligence agency coming up from Paris for free spy, and Pompi is going to get some extra intel on Spain soon. Also, Marco Diabolo with much pleasure. Looks like COC is seeming better this game. Freritos lacks golden science. Also, well, it's up to him placing the theaters instead of campuses. I'm just saying, free inquiry wouldn't really fix science. Yeah, just hoping you know from PC to take a look once in a while. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, he has multiple third ring 01, 01, so free ink wouldn't be kind of good. About died over there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like,
we can take a look if you want, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like people, like things that go too much into detail. I feel like I can just do a chat instead of talking about it on stream. Because this is, like, it's kind of advanced stuff, right? Like, generally speaking, like in this case, I feel like the sub adjacencies are very bad, so being wouldn't really fix the problems. Because you need more science, he should have placed campuses instead of the theaters. But it's obviously up to him, like, that's a player decision. But like having a discussion, freeing, not really fixing a science, you have to be able to, like, see the adjacencies at a glance, etc, etc. I feel like this is a... Like, yeah, as being said, I feel like that's a bit too deep for talking about all of this on stream.
Okay, well...
At least this stream.
We do have Science City-States not providing a unique suzerain bonus, and we do have important ones like Bologna, for example. Ranged attacks, ranged units just got a +5 combat strength, which is going to be quite important for Spain. He has quite a few of these crossbows available to attack into France, and look at the 58 strength they have right now, especially the promoted ones. And Dido gained 2 Diplo victory points. Dido might try to go for something over here for Diplo play, like we've seen yesterday. They did manage to get the Diplo, so this might be a thing. I'm a bit actually surprised Spain is not using his army to pressure more on France. I'm pretty sure he could use his units to do quite a bit of damage here, but at the moment he's keeping them intact, keeping them in his borders. Looking at the tech side, Muriel is going for education and diplomatic service. We got him on 161 production, while Damori is pumping away at 183. Titiits is kind of lagging behind, but I can't say I blame him. He's trying to get more cities out in the meantime, was pushing through Zulu, and did end up getting a lot of promotions for these crossbows, starting to do the damage over there. Now we got campuses from Sendai, Victor getting there, Horse coming up from Kyoto. I see consulate from Nagoya, while he's starting to get that much needed culture. Unfortunately, his opponents are starting to seem above him, and he doesn't have that many opportunities to catch up. TaskForceFish, for example, after he closed that choke, he's getting a 96 science and 76 culture. We do have him getting some knights out, knight course knights, normal knights, to counter attack or do some form of an attack here. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go all the way around that choke and maybe hit Okayama, or even couple his armies with Cree to go against Japan. That was something that we were talking about earlier, but I think they designated Cynth as simmer here, and they don't want her to actually get into the mud fights against Japan here. Yeah, with much pleasure, by the way, Sushi Hui. Also, thank you so much, Spoon, for 7 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Foreign Ministry coming up from Mixivuachik. I see Cynth is getting more settlers to expand her reach. We do have Ahtakakup finishing up Etemenanki and getting her some extra science. 75 and 77 doesn't seem that it's that big of a number, but it will certainly go higher when we're gonna see Colosseum pop. In the Great People screen, looks like we're getting closer to Newton. We do have Ibn Khaldun next, and Spain 38 science points. We got France on 7. Looks like Rome on 4, Phoenicia on 4. Not many of them are actually making these points. Cree is on 11. In the Great Merchant screen, Cree is also 15 points a turn, about to get the next one. And I do want to take a look who did manage to get the trade routes here. It was Cree getting the free trader. It was Rome getting another one. And where is the other one? Oh,
I think the last one is currently up for grabs, no?
There's I think Zankian missing. So Marco Polo was this one, right? And where is?
I think it's still up.
It's still up. Oh, it didn't get
Yeah.
picked. Okay.
Yeah, just look at Great People. I think I saw it. But no.
No, this is Ibn Khaldun.
Yeah,
This is the other one.
Yes, that's the third trader merchant. That's what you're looking for, no?
There's. Oh, sorry. This one, Rome. Okay. Never mind. I saw for some reason in my mind I didn't see this. Never mind. This one is. Yes, you're correct. Envoy. Okay, and that's about it. Actually, here. So. 2/3 for Colosseum from Akvasaka Hikan, and no armies yet from Cree, but I don't see Japan actually interested in pushing. We do have, I really like this, by the way, from Cynth. She's trying to get some vision between her and Japan, so she doesn't get attacked over here. And I do see a Fish is bringing some military, while he's trying to get some expansions going. Settlers coming up from his city, and we're gonna need to figure out where he can actually sim here. Can he? To the north 1, east side is going to be very weak. Another one to the north of Delta, but these are like second-rate, third-rate cities. They're not going to be that great.
Oh, Zulu? Oh no, Zulu doesn't really need more cities. He will
Well,
just
he's
have a
making
couple
them. Yeah. I do see he did get a great library. This was probably for a golden age from the city of Charlie, and he's starting to get promotion. Grants, campus research grants. And let's actually take a look at the great people here. They're quite in a race to get Ibn Khaldun, while they're also discovering some of the writers. I see Phoenicia is making 5 great writer points a turn. We got Rome on 2, Japan on 2, Zulu on 1, while Cree is already on 7. Probably because of that oracle. Also, Sergei for a designated simmer, she has the weakest stats in the team. Well, she's gonna grow really higher right now. She's expanding with more cities. She will finish that Colosseum, giving her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bonuses. Wait, 2, 4, 6. No, that's actually one tile too far. 2, 4, 6, and that's one tile too far. So 4 cities Colosseum here. And also is going to acquire a lot of those writers, which is good. Now we're going to need to see her develop more cities and get those stats up. I gotta say, she has more stats than 3 of the members of Frerito at the moment.
Oh yeah, also she built all the wonders. Like, she's scaling. Cree will be very big here, don't worry. Yeah. I wanted to comment on your question regarding Mural.
Yes.
Like he kind of has to respect Titiits here, because like if he really tries to push into France, which is a tall order anyway.
Yeah.
He really needs to expose Mogadishu, and then Titiits can sweep in. So he just rather stays here.
Okay. So this is gonna be defense until he gets more science, more stats to get a higher tech unit and be able to attack much easier. Let's see.
Necessarily until a certain point. Like, Muel's main task here is actually to somehow get ahead enough of Pompi to survive the Imperial Guards.
Yeah. Well, by the looks of it, it's going to be a challenge. Mule is 131 science and 93 culture, but those Guard Imperials do hurt quite a bit, especially if they do manage to get the extra Diplo points on their opponents. Campus research grants coming up from Spain again. Okay, they just passed this one, and of course, he just expended a lot of his points there. France might get the opportunity of getting Newton. Phoenicia also. Phoenicia is making projects, and I see Zulu is making projects as well. Is he making some more? 2 turns for Charlie. He chopped. I think he chopped something else. Yeah, he chopped something like a library or something in. No, not a library. What did he chop in Echo? He chopped something in Echo, but I don't know what.
I didn't see.
Anyway, 1 turn for a setter to come out of there, and I do see markets coming up from Bravo. I was expecting him to actually get more projects than 2. I'm pretty sure he got the information from Mule that he picked up that scientist. Maybe he wants to deny it from his opponent. I also noticed Rome, in the meantime, did manage to get 4 more cities. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here, allowing him also going for multiple baths, getting campus research projects, getting pyramids, aqueducting, bathing from everywhere, making his people clean here, and how to say, improving his land quite a bit with the feudalism builders. Not bad, not bad. But again, it seems like he's stagnating quite a bit when it comes to the points. He does have 164 production with 150 food, so slowly getting up. He's also setting up these baths so he can put good industrial zones between them. He's just going to need the next population points so he can actually get the next district count.
Talking about Newton, by the way, can we have a look at the Science City States and who's them?
Yes. Let's see, Anshan Bartsake, 27. Damori on Bologna, 17. We do have Taruga Titiits on 13, and then Geneva. No, wait a second. Did they just get 3 of them? And they don't have the science?
Just have 3 signs, yes, yes.
Yes, but they don't
That's
have the
actually
science
huge.
though.
Well, enjoying Auckland, by the way, which adds to the amazing production of him.
Yeah.
And Geneva is a pocket, I assume, of Damori. No, so that's pocket of. Okay, that's pocket of COC.
COC. Yeah. They don't want to put more into this. But this is honestly, this is big. 3 city states, 3 science city states on their opponents, and they just cannot keep up with the science of their opponents here. Like TaskForceFish 126, we got Khornie 157, Mule 157, Cynth is 95, and then on the other team, they barely get 94.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Khornie science is obviously free inquiry, which is always very big on Norway.
Yep.
But yeah, Muel getting scary here. But I mean, as to be said, Muel kinda needs it, I guess, because like defending Guard Imperial will be is a tall order.
Yep. Also, we got some more comments here. First of all, Have Machiavelli calling out the change of circumstance as a very good name indeed. Why don't any of them play goal? It was banned in this one, but just like Ben was saying, he did play it a few times before. Also, Rancy asking or answering Sergei's comment over there. When you're in a simming position, you're not looking for early stats, but for production, then you go stats up, and a lot of cities and so on. Like you go for production and food. Room Jonas, good evening, sir. How far is France from guards? Another good question here. He's going military science in 1, and it does seem like humanism is coming up next, and not far actually. Siege tactics coming up in 5. He's gonna need to go for military science, but he's also gonna need to get a musketman and of course military tactics, I believe it is. The one on, with men at arms.
Science. So he just got military tactics.
Okay. Military engineering. He got military engineering. The niter one. He got the niter one. Or maybe I was taking the icon.
Yes, he needs gunpowder as well as a prerequisite.
Japan is broke. Wait, is it? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say AF, but he's broke. He's broke. We've seen worse, a lot worse. This is positive, man. He's on 1 goal a turn. That you can't ask more from him, you know.
That's probably GPT deal. Like he's supposed to be negative here, definitely.
Yeah. Right, so can you talk a little bit about what's going to happen here between Spain, France? I don't really see France making that many pre-builds, but I see he's benefiting from quite a few courses. What would Spain as a defense be against those guards? And I'm going to just FK 1 minute.
Oh. Well, the main thing Mel can realistically really hope for is just a line of fortified QSCS cores and some field cannon cores, I guess. Like on the same continent, Guard Imperials are really effectively tanks. And I guess we all sometimes played with field cannons against tanks. Like, it's no fun. But we all can have the terror. And yeah, just have a lot of units, I guess. Like the production is actually nothing to laugh at. So yeah, but I guess the best he can really hope for is just having a line of promoted field cannons and a lot of them, and then just hope that the QC core can survive 2 hits.
Yeah, well, we're gonna need to take a look. I think I've seen cuirassiers die to guards multiple times before, so even field cannons is gonna be hard to defend.
They are effectively tanks, yes.
Yeah,
On,
it's a problem.
like it's really around, depending on the setup, even above 100 strength. These guys are really one of the strongest pushers in the game.
Oh, Newton got picked up by Spain, by the way. He got both of them. He chopped them, made projects, he did something, but he got both of them. And now we're going to see how Mule is going to benefit from it. He did manage to settle 2 more cities in the south. This was a bit unexpected. He's actually pushing through Toulouse with a knight over there, making his presence felt and pillaging one of the commercials of his opponent. And I say unexpected because honestly this land is not that good for anything. For example, Valladolid basically has like 2 tiles to work and that's about it.
Here's Auckland, so
Yeah,
it
at
doesn't
least
matter.
that.
When you have Auckland, coastal tiles are good enough to work.
Yeah, I guess multiple universities coming up from his cities. He will have a science advantage over Catherine de Medici, even if Pompi is trying to get some more. We're gonna see Mule keep his science advantage. There's at the moment a 300 point difference between him and Pompi. That's just gonna get bigger over time. Now, the biggest question is, can Japan withstand the attacks in the later stage of the game with Titiits only 1400 in the science screen. He's 86 science, 67 culture. Already sending, I think, a safety settler somewhere very far north. It does seem like TaskForceFish next to him is growing quite nicely with 119 science and 83 culture. Also 150 production. We do have Cree getting quite big, and now Cynth is managing to get both stats up at the same time, the science and the culture, which is a very nice balanced approach to her simming there. We do need. I am expecting Zulu to actually try to go for maybe some cuirassier army attack here against Japan if he does manage to get a significant science advantage. But I like thinking about this and looking into the future here. Does seem like the best choice would be tanks, but still it's gonna be a long way, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be having that big of an advantage over Titiits. So maybe he's gonna wait for Cynth to actually help him out in this aspect. What do you think of this? How is Zulu gonna approach all of this? Because it doesn't look like it's an easy way into Japan's land without tank armies.
Yeah, as we see yesterday, like pushing and like as being said, Titiits is kinda playing the UL game anyway.
Yeah.
So I feel like trying to push into this guy too early would be way too much effort. So yeah, they just let him be there. And on the other hand, Titiits will try to be as annoying as he can, while sending off the safe settler.
Easy peasy. Well,
But yeah, like Zulu or not, you don't really want to push through these chokes.
yeah. I do see him trying to poke a little bit at Okayama. He did figure out this is a bit more open land, but still hard land to push through. And these units are getting in there, trying to do some damage against the Japanese units. The ancient walls might actually get chopped by the builder. And I do see Titiits does have samurais in position to defend. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. We're actually coming up on the next era. This was quite fast to go through, and we still have a major advantage when it comes to the science acquirement by COC over Frerito, even if Frerito do hold 3 of the 4 science city-states and COC only has 1. Now, there's going to be quite a war between Phoenicia and Norway at the same time. They're just setting up the defenses / positions over here between them, touching borders next to Kristiansand, Johannesburg, and the KDY. But I'm sure later on in the game they will need to figure out how they can push against their opponents. Khornie does have a significant advantage with the science over Damori, but I can't say Damori's science is that far behind. 117, 123 culture, 269 production, and Khornie in the next 10 turns is going to lose all of that science edge, or I should say a lot of the science edge, because he's not going to benefit from free inquiry anymore. Norway settled the Dido coast. Did he? No, he did not. They're actually staying away from fighting each other on the seas. We do have Phoenicia settling. Well, actually, this is another surprising fact. Why do you think they're not setting up coastal trade routes?
Well, I would assume that they're just telling each other, I need my Magnus internals. Which is kinda true for Rome, I guess. Like now would be the time to die to the switch, I would assume, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a mistake to not give Rome the coastal trading opportunity here. Well, but actually, wait, let's see how are the militaries. So Japan probably wait.
This like so France is trading with Rome.
Yes,
clearly.
I was just thinking if there's a possibility that Dido and Rome had to go for melee between each other and therefore not want to trade, but I really don't see a scenario here. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a call that Rome trades to France to feed him stats and. But what's the purpose of Dido here then? No, I really don't see a scenario where this makes a lot of sense. I feel like it's... and they just didn't set up properly.
Well, there still are cities that he could put on the coaster. I would assume Japan is gonna have military with either Rome or Dido, preferably Rome, and then France can have military with Dido. But anyway.
Yeah, but you just don't switch. You just don't do it. People always say that they will, but you don't. Because they're like you cannot like turn 80 or whenever it runs out. You cannot sit there 2 or 3 turns without military. Like this is enough time to full die.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Well, Malus also is saying, automation is saying a good thing over here. Damori does have a massive production, which is going to be a significant advantage going forward. 275. Also, Rome is 244, and they're going to try to get those industrial zones going for more production. Also, develop their land and. As you can see, this production is actually before getting the setup done fully on these cities. I really like how Damori is gonna scale here. I feel like actually it might scale better than Norway, looking at how many of those industrial zones are popping out and how good they are. Now, yes.
The Damori's yields are inflated by Magnus internals though, while Khornie already went external when I look at the gold.
Yeah, that is also true. We do have a lot of traders going towards Zulu, boosting Zulu at the same time. We probably see already Visselbanken coming up from their governments. Yeah, there we go, Visselbanken, so they can give themselves that extra food production. Let's see on Zulu. Zulu doesn't have it yet. Click W. Mistake? Misclick? Was that a misclick?
No, like as you see, it was first envoy card. He probably just puts it in for 1 turn, and the next turn he will swap in Wieselbanken again. What
does he want to drop in? It feels like usually when you do that, you want to drop a lot of envoys somewhere, right? But where? What is he trying to snatch here?
I would assume he just choose Brussels, because he realized Wallen will not be very contested, so he just chose the Brussels for additional Diplo favor, which is a good play. Like when you're not getting contested on a not so important CS as Wallen is, then you can just choose another or even a third when the team is.
Yeah. Well, good.
In this case, yeah. He just put in 6 envoys in Brussels for the Zeus, and that's it.
Freritos are still out of gold for the late game. I think at the moment most of this gold it's made up by those commercials for the harbors and so on. They're not made by the trade routes, and we're gonna see a lot of gold being generated when they're gonna switch for those trade routes, and that's exactly what we're talking here. having quite a few question marks. Why is the setup not being done between the coast here, between Damori and somebody else? He has a lot of trade routes to work with, and I'm pretty sure he will want to get a lot of gold going. Oh wait, he's trading on land. Carthage to Kume. Wait a second. No coastal trade routes. Arpino got settled quite in the face here. I was expecting, oh well. I guess we're gonna need to see if the setup is gonna favor them. I do like how COC did manage to get those setups going with two nations being able to trade. Well, I guess 2 and 2 with couples trading between each other. We do have Spain with Cree, and then we do have Zulu with Norway. I'm a bit amazed that these traders are not actually going through the water, but I guess they got sent before the city's coastal got settled, something like that.
And it's if there's so much flatland, you just cannot make the traders go coastal. Like the way it works is like coastal tiles generally are one move, and traders will always take the shortest route. So if there are a lot of plain hills with rainforest on it, they are 3 moves. So traders are more willing to go the longer naval route. But if there's a lot of flat land in between, you have no chance of making them go coastal. Also, Spain doesn't really care as long as it's cross-continental. He gets a lot of bonuses, which kind of makes up for the lack of naval trade.
Yeah. Oh, and I see Cree is starting to get the traders in the water. Cordoba is the city with Reina, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna try to send it here. Also, Automation making another good comment here that 16 to 200 is the gold disparity between them. That's a lot the gold generated of COC versus Freritos. That's a very good point. Also, that's essentially 266 global production advantage for COC in terms of upgrading. Yeah. Well, now Zulu is going to start hard building quite a few units. We got some knights going into the south. He did get 4 settled here, quite tough by Cree. They're giving as much space to Cree as possible for the next part of the game, and we do see that Cynth is scaling quite fast. 149 science and 140 culture. She did get the base, then she started to expand. Then she put a few more bricks into her empire there and started to expand another time. And this is going to be a good ballistics and mercantilism timing, but I gotta mention Titiits over here is still moving to the northwest with that settler getting out of there, man. He's like, no, let me out. How is he not going across the seas though to Rome's land? That's what I want to know. How is he not moving west? Oh well, we do have Pompi, also 1 turn away from siege tactics, getting a nationalism in 4, so Guard Imperial Corps will come out from his side, and I do see Muriel is starting to poke a little bit here, the units of France. We do have a settler, 2 settlers actually coming up from France to the northeast. He will try to get a bit more positioning on the cities of Spain. Maybe he can get more pre-builds here for those guards also in the meantime. I guess he still has time. What's happening in the great general screen? Relic, we got Spain here on 4, Phoenicia is on 6, we got France on 2, Norway on 2, Japan on 4, Zulu on 3. That's a lot less points on Zulu than I was expecting, honestly. Only 3 great general points a turn.
Well, actually I feel like it's ballistics next turn for Morel.
Yeah.
And I feel like he at least has a window to try to do some damage. Like if he's really keen, yeah, he will try to push out the bit on the timing. But there's obviously no way to for Morel to know when France will hit the cards, right? Because as soon as his cards upgrade, he needs to win. So it's a pretty risky play.
Well, Yeah, I guess. Terracotta Army being built in two nations. I see it got put down in Toledo and it's getting some chops in. 3 turns from finishing. While I did notice the notification somewhere here in Phoenicia's land, there's Terracotta Army getting built. And look at that, it's Johannesburg. With Isodor, he's gonna try to build. Oh my god, he might actually waste Isodor into this. Okay, big question over here. Let's put up a poll. Who's gonna get this? Who will get Terracotta? Phoenicia or Spain? Let's go for 3 minutes because we should have 2 turns here. So it's Johannesburg with not that much production, 18 production, but we do see Isodor is gonna get there, and we might see a chop from a builder as well. We're gonna need. He does have one in the north that could chop, but it's not Magnus chop. It's just a normal chop. While on the other side we do have Spain with a possible chop as well if he moves it here, and he's also with a big city, 48 production city. He's 3 turns out from actually getting Terracotta, or 2 turns if he's
chop,
yeah, or 2 if he's going to go for the chop. How to vote for KW? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't put KW there. It looks like a lot of people are voting into Spain over here. We got 17 votes already, with Phoenicia getting only 8. And Isodor, no Isodor. So Isodor will need 1 turn to get there at least, or 2 turns. I think it's 2 turns, right? Oh man, it even blocked the builder. Oh, kick.
This doesn't matter, but yeah. Like, I mean, the good news is that he won't waste the charge, probably.
Yeah, I guess that's good. Well, and I gotta point out, this was more of a deny Terracotta or getting some promotions on the spy, because honestly I don't see that many units from Phoenicia to make it worth, you know.
Oh yeah, for Mel it's huge value. Like, he will have like 10 promoted field cannons and hopefully also promoted spy, which is
So valuable
actually,
here.
yes, the spy is
Yeah.
actually only level 0 or level 1, however you want to phrase it.
I never understood that, by the way. Why is being called different? Why the spy is being called different? But sure, I guess
There's no
0 is just not a.
consistency in it. Like, I mean, for example, these most people call the general from Renaissance, they were industrial generals, because they give bonuses to Renaissance and industrial
Yes.
units, which doesn't
Yes.
make sense to me as well. But it's just the way it is, you know. Like,
Yeah, I
people
guess.
just have their habits.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, so a lot of field cans did get upgraded by Spain. Spain, I see he just jumped to 195 science. He's getting military science and nationalism. He should be, oh, there we go, over 200. We do have also Mahabodhi Temple. Wait a second, Cree actually got a religion. We got Phoenicia with all world wonders, provide +6 faith and sacred places, and of course the religious settlements. Sikhism from Cree, getting Zen meditation and stewardship.
But that's the Zen dream. Like, the late Zen meditation and stewardship is so beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, and we got an answer, by the way. Spain, 24 points. 75% of the votes are going towards Spain getting Terracotta. He's not moving, by the way. It's 2 turns out, and he's not moving to chop it. He's so confident he's gonna get it.
He has logistics then, no? Like, the builder has 3
Oh my god,
movement,
he might not get it.
Wait, the builder has 3 movement, no? So he has logistics then.
No, it's
Yeah, so
3
he
builds.
can-
It's 2 move.
It's 2 movement? Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. Personally, I think logistics guard is way too underrated by most players. It just saves you
Oh
so
my
much
God.
time when you're
Is it-
in improving a land.
Oh, he got it! He sniped it! Oh man. I think Muriel is kicking himself right now. He was so sure he got that, and he didn't want to waste a chop into it. He could have had it. He could have had it. Oh my god. Yeah,
good deny.
that's good deny from Damori.
It has to be said that Dido probably saw the terracotta, while Mel may have not seen Dido build it.
Yeah. Let's see actually.
So yeah, good deny.
CWC. No, well, I guess they had vision over Johannesburg.
Well, yes, technically, but naturally, Pompi will look a lot of Spain.
Yeah.
At Spain, at the front city, while Khornie doesn't necessarily have too much incentive to look over at Johannesburg.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh well, it happened, man. It happened. Now we do get closer to the next era. We're 3 turns away from the next era, and looking at the era score points here, Bartsake is still 9 points away. Everybody else from his team might be going dark here. We got Cynth about to pop into the next golden with 1 point away. She should be able to do so. As she's starting to also put City right in the face of Japan and getting encampments out. More of these universities coming out. She did finish that Colosseum and 180 science, 156 culture. Again, scaling very, very quickly here with the production she's managing to get. Switched most of her trade routes to externals, and she's starting to generate so much gold. She's gonna get whatever she wants in the next part of the game, but she is gonna need to somehow get those units and also get the projects in for the generals if he actually wants to push through Japan. We might see still Zulu doing the massive damage against his opponent, and then still Cree try to sim towards planes or something like Justice was mentioning over here. It is quite expensive as effort wise to go against Japan, and without that big of an advantage over him. So I think they're just gonna wait until they get that big advantage over him. Oh wait, Zulu field cannons, by the way. Have you seen? Okay, 75 against the Samurai 81. Now these guys are gonna start chewing through the Samurais. Cuirassier Corps. Well, I was thinking Cuirassier armies, but I guess Cuirassier Corps can do some damage as well.
Yeah, but this is still pretty low effort, as you can see. Just a couple of units there, and he will look at if he can get something, but he doesn't really need to commit. Like worst case, they will just wait for one of them cleaning him up with things.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Fish is gonna slowly pick away at the units of Titiits, and of course we do have Titiits trying to get out of there. He's upgraded musketman. This will be a bit tougher, but still not tough enough to defend against the cuirassiers. And I do see that one lonely cav army here that is 89 strength against the muskets 73. Now we should see guards coming up. Oh, hello, Marseille. How are you doing?
He's going, but well, Marseille is freshly settled. I actually have no idea why. What the city does there. I don't see the purpose of it. But yeah, as being said, Moel definitely has a small window here to push out, and looks like he wants to use it. By the way, like for Moel, like now the time has come, he doesn't have to respect Titiits anymore that much, right? Because he's getting pressured from the other front, and also Moel is just far ahead enough, so he doesn't really need to care about Titiits anymore. So, like the units around Mogadishu are unbound. Does make sense?
Yep. Hey, welcome back, Crispy. The tennis matches, and I gotta say, I didn't realize, by the way, the CWC finals weekend will actually, I would say, overlap with so many competitions from the United States in the sports scene. I understand there are so many going around. Even the StarCraft competition is going around this exact weekend as well. Yes.
There's always something happening. No?
There's always something. Yes.
Like we live in a very fast world.
Yeah, I agree, and of course how to say, we're gonna need to see how we can do about it.
really don't know
Fire
what to
Tiger
say.
Pitch, hello there, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. And yes, indeed, it is good streaming the fish.
Wait, he already
Yes.
hit military science and he's hard building guards.
Yeah, he is. And getting a lot of calves out.
I mean, does he have that little pre-builds?
Yeah, I was
I'm
saying
extremely
earlier
surprised,
he
actually.
doesn't. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of pre-builds.
Hmm.
Well, honestly, I was expecting him instead of going 2 settlers, but because this was before he actually got the 2 settlers, I was expecting him to do a round of all swordsmen. What he's doing right now, you know, like what he's doing right now. I was expecting him to do it like 7 turns ago, when he was finishing siege tactics, because the next one up was military science afterwards. So.
Yeah,
But anyway.
didn't pay attention. I'm extremely confused about this. I guess we will just have to ask him after the game what the intention there was.
It might be a gold issue. They might not have that much gold for everything, and they want to keep Titiits as alive as possible. Maybe they are planning some sort of an attack from Damori. I don't know. Maybe they're thinking gold should go somewhere else. But honestly, I see they have enough gold, but they're giving Titiits as much as possible. 575 gold right now for him. Yeah, I guess Titiits is the one that's getting the funds here.
Well, yeah, probably, but this doesn't explain the lack of setup on Pompi's side. So, like, if you say, like, okay, the other guy needs the gold, you can wait a turn or two. But, like, Pompi didn't really prepare at all for the Guard Imperial push, which, in my opinion, at least, had to be his main game plan here. So yeah, we really have to ask him about this after the game. But with that, I think I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
Okay, so we're coming up into the next era. We're Renaissance era with, by the looks of it, only one single civilization in the Golden Age. That is Cynth with Cree. And she did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities at the moment, from what I can count. Also did manage to put some pressure on Japan a little bit to the north. Doesn't really have very strong units to work with, but I'm pretty sure she's going top 3 and getting some technology for herself. It looks like still simming is going to be the answer, trying to take some of that hit from Japan. So Zulu is going to have an easier time pushing through the east side, through Okayama. We did have a major war started up here between Spain and France, and we're going to need to see how this is going to develop. I do want to take a quick peek on the bonuses here chosen by Cynth, but I guess she didn't choose them yet. Bartsake, I gotta mention, we were doubting him, but now he's actually 270 science, and I do see him on 112 culture, 100 gold a turn, and 416 production. He did manage to get put the Oli here, still working on internals, maybe. Yeah, they're working internals. They're working land trade routes between them. Didn't set them up on the coast here. One of the reasons they're not making that much gold, but at least they have those set up. Titiits and Pompi unfortunately could not get the trade routes between them. There is Spain over there stopping them from doing so, and that's gonna be quite a bit of gold lost because of this. Now France is gonna try to get the Guard Imperials to work against his opponent. These are very strong units. He needs to get the cores up, but as you can see, we do have them in a bit of a pickle. Spain did get a lot of science advantage, does have the gold, does have the production to keep on pumping units, and I did pre-build a lot of these field cannons. The field cannons can do a lot of damage against the Guard Imperials in a good situation like this, and we do need to see if if Mule did manage to build enough of them. It's a big question mark of how TaskForceFish is also gonna approach this game. I think his mission right now is to try to pressure Japan a little bit more, to try to take him out without Cree interacting that much. So she does get to sim until the later game. Now, I've seen a few more of those Zulu cities getting built. I didn't see them getting settled. So I want to see what's going on there. Digital preserve enemy. Okay.
Oh, it's Congo's time.
Yep. Punktastic wordplay. Hello there, sir. Au revoir, France. So you're already calling it out. I think he still has. Sure. They want autocracy. I don't know why, but sure. We were doubting Bartsake, but look at his stats.
Yeah, you said opting. I just pointed out that this game was like weirdly slow, and I think he dropped some, like at least in my mind, he made some questionable decisions. Sure, at some point on a fearsome scenario, you will get some stats, but I still think he could have played this better.
I think he tried something, but it didn't quite work out as well as he wanted to. That's how it
as being
feels to
said,
me.
it's very understandable. Like it's the little things that add up. You get
You lose a
someone
turn
that
here, you lose a turn there, then you this thing, then you miss the
mistake
golden.
that,
And,
you just get out of the zone, and then you miss the golden age, and it's all snowballs, right, to little mistakes. So it's very understandable. Like don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to call him out here. It's really just the little things, but. Yeah, as I can just repeat, it's CWC finals, so I guess we have all right to put up the highest standards here, right?
Yep. Automation is making a good point. If Damori is gonna go rare routes, and we'll get those rare routes between him and the Rome and the how to say the land trade routes will be fine as well. We do have Statue of Liberty coming up from Tyre. I do see Potala Palace coming up from Carthage, and we will have a pause. Actually, they're gonna pause until for a few minutes. There's a question for you, by the way, Justice, in the chat. Ox Daniel is asking you if you are playing in a team.
No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I don't really have the time to commit to any competitive team currently. And I mean, to be fair, I guess I can also like the competitive experience. Like I guess you can say I'm better theoretically than I would be practically.
Yep. By the way, did you see some improvement on the stream when it comes to the restream to the Discord stream, Justice? Like I tried as much as possible to not move the screen as much as I did yesterday, because I saw it kind of like loses the resolution when I do that. Was it better today?
Well, to be honest, I didn't really pay attention because I do feel like Discord is a bit like sometimes the stream gets a bit blurry.
Yeah.
But this just happens regardless of you moving or not.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. So, like, I didn't really pay close attention, but as being said, yesterday was fine for me as well. So.
Okay.
I didn't
oh
know.
my God! I just noticed at the same time there are 6 games, 6 teamers games in CPL, and 3 FFAs. Man, this is a big weekend. Wow, that's a lot of games.
Jessica actually playing a team.
Yeah. She's playing a teamer there.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happening, and to be fair, I'm actually quite happy about it. Like, even though I don't really have time to commit to a competitive team, from time to time I would like to play decent teamers or stuff like this. And when all the good guys are busy playing CWC, obviously I have trouble finding a good game.
Yep. Well, there is, I guess, we have the CWC squadrons, we have Premier League now. There are quite a few opportunities to play if you really want to. Even for the fun of it, you know, you still have a few opportunities without fully committing. I've seen actually quite a few teams just wanting to join these leagues for the competitive experience, like a little bit more pressure than usual than the normal teamers games, but not really fully committing to actually, you know, like get over there and qualify into the CWC and so on and so forth. More for the fun of it.
Yeah, sure. Like everyone can obviously do whatever he's up to, right? Like, and as being said, in my case, it's just like, I mean, to be fair, I guess I could make time if I really wanted to, but then again, it's obviously a long road, right? Like a guy like me obviously doesn't just doesn't come around the corner and joins the top team right away. Like you have to, I would have to do the hustle, right? Like join a decent team, show off a bit, then get some attention, get picked up by some better ones, and this is all a hustle I'm not really willing to go through. If this makes sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, maybe I'm also just overweighting myself. I don't know. Like obviously, the being the back chair admiral, commentating on a stream is a lot easier than actually executing yourself.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. No. Looks like we got a team plus here from Freritos. We're just waiting for TaskForceFish to get in and there we go. Mia actually to get in, and there we go. We got a game coming back. I'm really curious what they will choose through the World Congress. I believe we were just rolling in. There we go. We got the Merchant Republic losing a wildcard policy slot, no buildings in encampments, and Dido did get the Diplo victory points again. This is like what, second time, right? It's 8 out of 24. Damori, he's building Potala Palace, and I do see a Statue of Liberty coming up from the city of Tyre. He's also getting Emotep here, and I see he still has Isodor to work with. That's going to allow him to get that Statue of Liberty, but I don't think anybody's denying it from him. And there is a subject that we didn't really touch upon. Khornie here, yes, lost a little bit of science because of his free inquiry, but at the same time, I do see he's back up to 200. He did manage by the time he lost that and we were watching, he did manage to get a lot of campuses out, to build the libraries, got the universities in there, and now he's benefiting from a decent amount of science, even equal or a little bit better than Damori is next to him. A bit of a problem with production, and I gotta mention, this is not a lot of faith, especially if you want to do something like faith buying. It looks like he's more gonna rely on production, straight up production, than anything else. Another mention that I have to make: no shipyards yet from Khornie.
I was about to talk to that because you just switched to the text, and as we saw, I think it was just a team call that he needs to use his free inquiry to boost bottom tree for the team rather than going ham on the full sim. This is a team decision, and I know for a fact Khornie is a very team-oriented player, so he kind of bites the bullet for a team here, like looking a bit worse than he could.
Well, we'll see if he's gonna manage to defend and or keep up with Damori. Damori, I think, went top 3. He's back on siege tactics at the moment, and he didn't get industrialization yet. Okay, I mean that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But he's starting to get generals here, and he did manage to get a level 2 spy in Norway's land. That is gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, well, actually, Bartsake, the only guy going full top tree here. Everyone going bottom tree, which is at least a bit surprising to me, but we will see if these guys can actually execute on the timings. And
they still have a major problem when it comes to the science acquirement here. I see Cynth did acquire Bologna in the meantime. The COC did get Geneva and is still keeping it. While now it's equal. Now it's 2-2. 2 city states for one team, 2 city states for the other team.
Well, you cannot really say that. Like at this timing, the 3 envoy bonus for the universities actually make quite a difference. So Geneva is like only a third of a CS. This makes sense because it only gives +1 for libraries as a pocket.
True.
For universities.
Do they have somebody to actually drop those envoys in there? Because the second you actually reveal it, you might expose it to your opponent to getting it. So you need to be careful. You need to pump a lot of envoys in there to keep it as much as possible on your side.
What is Khornie's use actually?
I don't think he has one. No, he doesn't have one.
There you go. So Khornie will probably reveal Geneva at some point.
Cozy Yogurt, they voted for one less card in the Merchant Republic, no buildings in the encampment, and then Damori on Diplo points. That no buildings in the encampment actually is quite big here. This is the timing usually the players do go for military science and get those military academies in the encampments, which do allow them in the next part of the game to acquire the oil so they can actually field a lot of tanks and artilleries so they can go against their opponents. This will slow down that whole process of getting an army in the next 20 turns. This will also be a chance for them to go top 3 here, and I guess it's one of the reasons we see only TaskForceFish going refining. Now everybody else is going top 3. Cynth going industrialization, Khornie going square digging, Mule cartography. Like
literally everyone switched. It's so interesting. Like who voted actually for that? That's such an interesting decision.
Let's see. Encampment. It was Freritos.
Freritos voted no encampment.
Yeah. I see no city center from COC. Yeah.
Yes, so they probably did it mostly because Fans doesn't need the oil with the guards, and also Titiits can stay alive a bit longer when there are not too much tanks. Did you actually hover with the guard over the cuirassier?
Yes, it's 86 against 76. That's, I guess, not a core one. Against the core, it's 86 against 90. But the French guard is not a core either. I guess we need a lot more, like a lot more. The field cannon core does significant damage. It's 85 against 86, and I do have to point out the extra intel on the French units. It's +6 right now. Even if Spain does have a listening post there, I'm not so sure, but I remember Mule actually getting printing, so I guess he has printing. It's just a level 2 spy somewhere in his cities. Yeah, it's a level 2 spy in Cordoba. Okay.
Really interesting. Automation is telling us that he thinks it's a mistake by Freritos. Oh.
To deny the encampment buildings? Yeah. I feel like also it is a mistake, but at this point I'm not sure if something else was better there. But anyway, we do have to take a look at the facts here, and the facts is Zulu is starting to break the defenses of Japan here, slowly but surely, with his field cannons, with his cav armies, and I do see a few cuirassier corps. He's pushing through, and I think he's going to get some help from Cree. Yeah, there we go, from the south. Not a lot of help, just enough that Japan is being forced to split his armies in 2 directions, even 3 directions if you take into account Spanish west side. I do see Spain did try to scout a little bit in the north with James of St. George, which is actually quite curious. That's the wall engineer, but it is too late actually. Whoa, there we go. Japan got out on the 7 seas. He's gonna get out of there. Okay, Miguel is a bit too late to actually get the Japanese settler. It is what it is. Also, gold advantage really kicking in for Zulu here. Yeah, indeed. We still have him on 70 gold, but then you see all of his teammates are making so much gold. We got 294 on Cynth, Khornie 196, Muir on 150. Do we have? Oh yeah, we got all of those coastal trade routes, big ones, right? Long ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 traders coming up from Cynth, going to Reina city of Muir. Both of them reaping the benefits out of that. Cynth is using Visselbanken, and I believe Muir is using Visselbanken as well. Now, did Khornie switch, by the way? Visselbanken and then TaskForceFish. Yes, so everybody Visselbanken. And also Fish, as you can see, is using the +5 Dark Age card for a little bit of extra damage over there, extra spice against the Japanese units, which I think actually Japan could use some as well, but he has multiple crossbows that are not gonna work. Do we have any unit that we can check if he's using the card? I guess so. Here, the Musketeer. He's not using the card. Okay.
What card are you referring to?
Dark Age card, the +5.
It only works on melee.
Well, yeah, I hovered over the musket. There's no card. Or is it only? No, it's not only attack, right? It's attack and defense. Yeah, it's not there.
Wait, Dark Edge card is only attack.
Well, it's not there.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, it's. Yeah, so he has Oligarchic Legacy, and which gives +4 on both. And
Yeah.
I guess
He prefers
like
that
it's
one.
actually, yeah, it's actually a struggle to get both cards in when you have Oligarchic Legacy and the Dark Edge card.
Yeah. And I think, let me actually take a look here. Where is it? He's in Monarchy. Okay, he should have enough cards though. But anyway, we'll see. We do have Scorched Earth Tanky coming up from Japan. He's putting down wonders on some of his cities here. So he kills the tiles, kills the hills, kills the improvements, while we do have these bombards coming up from Zulu. We do have also, by the looks of it, level 3 field cannon. The walls are going to be a little bit harder to push through, but I do believe with the gold that TaskForceFish is able to get from his team, he's going to pre-build heavy chariot armies, turn them into cuirassier armies, and then keep on pounding his opponent there with stronger units. The longer it will go on, the bigger the army Fish is going to get, and the weaker the cities of Japan and the army of Japan will be available to defend. I guess this is just a downhill slope here from now on for Titiits. We gotta... Whoa. Okay. Okay. We got Khornie in the water getting battleships from Sketsmo. In range, those battleships are in range of Phoenicia's Johannesburg city. Very nice. Very nice.
Cynth is probably giving him call, right? Like,
Yeah, I guess so.
Cynth is the other guy who went top 3, I would assume.
Yeah, other girl, yes.
Well,
Other
and
player.
actually, isn't Guy gender neutral?
No.
I think in American English, it's pretty regular to call just come into a room and say like, what are you guys up to?
No, I guess
Like,
so.
like
but
no
it's,
matter if
it's
they're
in a
male
group.
or female. Like,
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just like I am so confused about what people expect right now. I just try to be as simple as possible. Keep it as simple as possible.
yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, she's a girl, but like,
Okay,
I guess I will
Automation
just
is saying
keep
that
referring to a guy.
Automation is saying that gender neutral but singular is not. So plural is gender neutral, the singular is not. Okay. So guy is male,
Yeah.
and then guys is plural is gender neutral.
Okay. One of the guys of COC.
Come on. No, come on.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, whatever. She's giving call to Khornie so he can make stuff happen on battleships.
Yes, there we go. And Khornie is doing a lot of stuff here. He did manage to get Armada, and from what I can see, the battleship is starting to take out units over here, dealing a lot of damage against these cuirassiers. And I do see we do have more cuirassiers from Khornie starting to gear up next to Sketsmo for an attack on Damori. Damori doesn't look ready for this. He is getting in camo training projects for the generals, and I did see Amina a lot earlier from him. Yeah, there we go. That's the industrial one. And from what I can see in the tech side, we do have Damori with 3 turns away from steel, so he's gonna get a stronger defense, but artilleries are actually specialized into taking down the steel walls anyway. It doesn't look like he's gonna be that successful into defending here. Also, Dr. Bigwood, hello there, sir. I don't know who you're referring to, by the way. Roman ironclad out in the north. There's a Roman ironclad. Oh, there is a Roman ironclad coming up from Rome. More ironclads are coming out here. Okay, Khornie is saying that he would need a relobby. He doesn't have hotkeys, which is, I can totally understand it. Using ranged attacks without hotkeys is a pain. It's a big pain. Like having to click an extra button to get there, it's quite a problem.
Yeah, it's not only that. Like if you really want to optimize play, you use a lot more hotkeys. Like Great People, for example, and like,
Yeah.
it's really a pain to play without hotkeys.
Yeah, I agree. Fire Tiger Page making a comment over here. English is designed to F with people. Well, if you think that, you should actually look at French. Oh man, or German. Oh
no
man,
idea.
oh man. Ox Daniel also referring to thorough, thought, so tough. Yeah, all of those words, all of the above. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And we're still at the language topic, yeah?
Yeah. I guess we're still waiting to see, the lobby and so on and so forth. So I guess.
Let me just know who's doing well right now, super quick.
I was doing well. We got attacks coming in from. Wait. Just checking in during commercials of the golf tournament. Okay, I see. I think COC is actually quite on top here. I'm not so sure what Bartsake has in store, but I did see he's going to try to defend Damori with ironclads, which is going to be nice against those battleships. He does need to get enough of them. While I think Zulu is tearing apart slowly but surely the Japanese land, but they were kind of foreseeing that. Like, it doesn't look like they're faced that much of losing Titiits there. I think they kind of understood that's going to happen from the get-go, from the beginning of the game. And then we're going to need to see what they're going to do in the next I would say in the next part, how they're going to try to approach this. Since they cannot build buildings in the encampments, we're probably going to see a lot of them go top 3 for planes. I'm trying to figure out if we got 0. Okay, there we go.
It's actually interesting. There's no Congress to block aerodromes, right?
Yeah.
Pretty unfair, actually, if you think about it.
Yep. I agree.
Like you can block industrials, you can actually block pretty much anything other than aerodromes.
Let me take a quick pic. Okay.
Let's cross fingers for no technical issues.
Okay. Oh, it's the dark screen. No, it's the dark screen. Oh, man.
Well, this is the punishment for not hitting golden, you bad player.
Yeah, exactly. The bad spectator. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do better next time. Oh well. The biggest question would be if and how Bartsake and Damori will try to go for the late part of the game. Khornie is gonna start his aggression on Damori and slowly will push through the west side here. We do need to see how if and how Rome is gonna try to help out Phoenicia stay alive, not only with the gold but also with the military hardware. They do benefit from a decent amount of production, so it should be fine.
Can we
Yes.
can we actually check for natural oil, especially in the lens of COC, because Khornie still goes for tanks. So I would
Yes.
assume someone has natural oil. So there's
I
one.
see one here, but he can't get it. That's I see one here that he can get, another one here that he can get, 2 oil tiles that he can, 3. No, that's 2. Sorry. Also, obrigado, Bex. Thank you so much, sir. 10 months. Oh my god, amazing. Thank you, thank
There's
you.
also one in the south, so he can get like 3. And what about Merle?
He can even settle another one here in the south for another 2. 3, so 5. These are 5 tiles for Norway. This is more than enough for him. Khornie, you said? Sorry. Task has already 1 up, 2 up. Oh, they don't need the military academies. They will just use these.
Yeah, I would assume so. Like if they have enough natural oil, they'll yeah. So Freritos may actually shut themselves in a knee with that. If they don't have too much oil for themselves.
Yeah.
I think Dido and Bartsake are the ones to look at.
They put that before, I think, right? They put that before the voting. They put it before they actually saw refining. They actually saw the tiles.
Probably.
Because this feels
maybe
wrong.
maybe someone saw with the scientists, but that's unlikely. It
Yeah.
usually comes up after someone researched refining, but yeah. Well, Bartsake has some desert, so there may be actually be some oil.
Bartsake. He has some, yeah. West of Ravenna. That's about it, though. He doesn't have a lot. He has a lot of coal, though. That's yeah. And I see Japan did manage to make it to his land, so he's gonna be safe.
And Dido in the water, maybe something.
You're fishing for oil now. I see how it is. No oil.
Yeah, this my purpose here. Like as you cannot just build oil for the next like 30 times. It's actually pretty interesting to take a look at this.
Yeah.
So definite advantage for COC here. Then they can have quite a lot of things.
Well, I'm curious. Who are they gonna put them in? No, I do already see Norway. Actually, they can both. They can get both, right? Norway can get his own army, and Zulu can get his own army with 6 oil water. He can get like 3 tank armies and 3 artillery armies. It's more than enough.
Zulu actually doesn't need much. Like Japan is already dying to assist, kind of.
Yeah.
And
Artillery armies will just make it much faster.
oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just saying that it's just not the highest priority.
Yeah, I agree. I do have to also answer the chat over here. First of all, Hanset was talking about German with the, I don't know what that word is, by the way. Umfahren. Depending on the context you use it, it could mean run someone or go around someone. Wait, really? Okay.
Yes.
that okay, interesting. Then Automation is pointing out that Bart did go planes, so we might actually see fighters coming to the help of Damori over here to the southwest. Damori is trying to get refining, so he's gonna figure out where he does have or he doesn't have his oil per turn. We'll see. He's gonna have a very nasty surprise when he's gonna figure out he doesn't have that much. That's gonna be a big awkward. We do have also TaskForceFish 2 turns away from combustion. Khornie did go back top 3 on mass production. He's now actually going to get the technology to build all of those shipyards, which is going to give him so much more production. I'm pretty sure he should go, after he finishes his shipyards, he should go over 400 easily production there. That is next to Damori's 408, and Damori already has quite a few of these shipyards ready to go in his cities. I also want to mention Damori does have more science at this point versus Khornie. Maybe it is something related to also how they use their cards. Now I'm pretty sure Damori is going to want to get more units here onto the west side, and at the same time Khornie has been pre-building and upgrading quite a few units on the coast and on the land, so maybe his cards are not actually perfect for the science. It is actually. We got natural philosophy. We got the trade confederation. He's just using right now chivalry and professional army. No press gangs. Also, battleship armada. Yes, throw would have fit better instead of gouge. Wait. Gouge and. It's like what? It's like testing, right? Testing the waters or something like testing the opinion, testing the difference, testing something. I don't know why you compare it to throw though. Anyway, looks like Khornie probably figured out there is some form of military coming up from Bartsake, and you do see he does only benefit from 2 of these battleships. The battleships are gonna take a few shots from these ironclads. They're gonna do significant damage on return, while Rome is not actually attacking right now with the ironclads until he gets enough of them. You can see he's putting on the cards and he's starting to get them pumped out. Phoenicia here did get refining. He's also getting heavy chariots to go on the west side, getting in camo training projects for those generals, and this is gonna be a question that we need to answer. Who did get the generals? Oh my god, every one of the generals got recruited in a single turn. Rani Lashmi Bai on Spain, we got Dandara on Zulu, we got Norway on Jose de San Martin. So 3 generals are right now on COC side, while Napoleon Bonaparte got recruited by Phoenicia. This is
actually mean trouble for France.
Yeah, that was exactly my next thought over here. But honestly, it doesn't look like Spain is interested in pushing. He's dispatching a major army to go and take out Japan much faster. And honestly, I don't think they know that Japan actually got out. Because you see this?
I mean, at this level, you
see this? Yes. Yeah.
I think at this level you would assume someone sends an escape settler, but yeah, maybe they yeah. By the way, obviously very good play by Titiits to send out a safe settler in time rather than waiting for starting to lose cities and then send out a safe settler, which most people do.
Okay. Well, I just figured out something new, by the way. If you look at the chat over here, we got, so there's gouge and gouge, right? The gouge and gouge. Interesting. So one is gouge is testing, and then gouge is carving into. Uh-huh. Where is the Japan settler? It's north of Rome. It's here. It's gonna settle. It should be fine to settle next time. I don't think he cares that much. But he's far away from the claws of TaskForceFish here. Or I should say the fins of TaskForceFish.
There's actually another France settler swimming as well. So I guess Pompi sees the writing on the wall as well here.
Well, I mean, honestly, is this what happened yesterday? Because yesterday we had two COC members trying to survive somewhere in a corner, but then their teammates couldn't actually manage to get back on track. Oh, gauge. Okay, gauge, because English. Okay, that's interesting. I understand. Man, English. What can I say? English.
Okay, here the tanks upgrades, so
Yeah.
Japan wasn't that already. Surely he knows. But yeah, honestly, by the looks, I'm still a bit confused that Pompi didn't use the Garden Imperial timing at all here. Maybe
He
they
couldn't.
just figured he's too far behind.
I think I think he wanted to, but he couldn't. There were so many field cannons from Spain. Not only that, but he did manage to get to Cuirassier Corps and got a general for his units. He couldn't. You saw the damage over there. It was not enough, especially if you want to go through hills and attack through rivers.
Yes, but
The
this
river
was
defense.
just without any setups. Like obviously he didn't play for it, and this is what I'm a bit disappointed about. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not necessarily that it's per se a mistake or something. Like I'm sure there are reasons, and I'd like to ask him about.
I
I'm
gotta
a bit
mention,
disappointed.
this is about the worst land that you could try to go into. Because of the river defense, hills behind, he set up mules, he set up his encampments on the high ground, and there's flat land over there on the other side. Like I think the worst thing that could have been, like, worse than this would have been floodable terrain, and that's it. Like, it's so easy for Mule to defend against the push.
While this is true, Guard Imperial are still a stupidly broken unit.
I don't deny
like
that.
if he committed to it, I definitely think he could have done something here. But
Yeah. Spain has tanks. Oh, he does have one tank. And we do have Spain pushing in. Looks like they gave Fish the capital of Japan, and they only have 4 more cities to go through. One in the north is going to go down distance, and that is going to be taken down. Shizuoka is also going to be taken down, and I do see that they're just gonna eat Japan cities very, very quickly here. And the Fish is gonna get quite big. He's gonna flex his muscles with the newly acquired encampments over here from Japan. Well, but in the meantime, Japan did settle to the north of Rome, and this is the biggest question: can Norway push through Phoenicia? Because at the moment we do see Phoenicia upgrading his own, I guess, a lot of Cuirassier corps here, but he does need to defend against tank corps with Jose de San Martin as a general, and artilleries behind him, with battleship support in the north, which I gotta say the battleship support is gonna dwindle down very quickly, and I think it just did. It got taken care of. Bartsake did manage to take it out. Yeah, there's no more battleships. Never mind. No more battleships.
so I assume Dido has tanks very soon, and they both have a general. So it's unlikely that too much will happen here. Unless there's bigger timing, can you show text real quick? Well,
Three
actually,
turns.
3 turns.
Mobilization 4.
This may actually be enough to liberate Johannesburg. Remains to be seen.
Well, he did get steel at least, and it's not gonna be easy to go through it, but sure. It only has
Yeah.
one single artillery. That's the reason. If he would have had like 2 or 3, maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to call. But like 3 turns of killing pupils is actually extremely valuable for Khornie here.
Yeah.
So he may actually be able to do some damage as well. And I'm really starting to get worried for Freritos here. Like we can assume that like Japan is kind of dead already, and
Yep.
and it looks like they're kind of preparing for France dying as well. So the question is really, what can Freritos do here to actually get an advantage?
I
Like
agree.
assuming that Dido will be at least busy against Norway, but it looks he actually may even lose something. So then all there's left is Bartsake. And what can he do? Like, I guess he has production, but so does COC have.
Well,
Well, actually, yeah, it will be extremely hard here for Bartsake to actually pull something off really big. Maybe he can try to defend France with planes, but yeah, I honestly don't see much at this point. What they have going for them. How's the Diplo situation?
Damori is on 12 out of 20. He did finish Statue of Liberty. He did finish Potala Palace, so at least he got those. Now, can he actually withstand 2 more congresses? I find it extremely unlikely. With how many tanks will come from Zulu, I can't even imagine how many nukes will come from Cree soon. Cree is setting up the economy, and we do have multiple universities. Now, she doesn't need to do it that much here, but she is going to have the ability to get nuclear submarines in the water on the east side, and could set them up to directly attack even the city of Tyre. I believe it should be in enough range from the city of Sketsmoy, or what is Birkoi, or what is this? Oh, Kalmioi or something. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Also over here we do have the push of Khornie going faster than Phoenicia could get his tanks out. We do need to see how fast we will see some form of a defense here, and at the same time we will need to see if they're gonna have enough resources to come back into this. Bartsake, I did notice his 339 science. He is getting biplanes out, and he's going radio into advanced flight. So he's gonna try to get fighters in the air. If he does manage to get enough of them, that might save them. But it's until when? Until enough fighters are coming out from Khornie also. There's not that much science difference between Khornie and Damori. But I do see Norway is actually losing, and that's, I think, the second tank corps that he lost. Or was that the first? I think the second one, right? This is 2 turns after the attack, so that's the second tank corps. Damori is doing some damage against his opponent, and also you see he's sacrificing bombard corps, so he doesn't allow the tanks to push. He's buying turns right now. He's buying turns for his cuirassiers to get into tanks.
Yes, but he still loses a lot of pre-builds here, which will not immediately show, but it obviously still hurts a lot, losing pre-builds like this.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we do need to see next turn when he's gonna upgrade those tanks. The garrison defense strength in the city of Johannesburg is gonna get bigger, and we do have field cannons coming out for a little bit of extra damage, not a lot of damage. Good that there is a battleship fleet on the defense to deal the damage against the tanks. You can see how they do hurt. These battleships fleets do hurt quite a bit. Oof. Yeah, that's
The hero field
that
cannon
hurts.
almost did it.
Yeah, almost did it. I guess low roll. You can call it to a low roll.
I kind of feel like this happens on every push. Like you are just a bit short, and then you pull out the field cannon or the crossbow from like 10 tiles away, running over railroad, which was originally a bot slinger from like turn 6.
Yeah.
Just a
And it
random
does the
unit
damage.
which wants to do the final shot. This kind of happens on every push. It's so funny. There's always the one ranged unit which used to be a slinger.
Yeah, yeah. Why did Norway settle near Brussels? This settle? I guess, no, sorry, this is Singapore. Here? That's actually a very good question because he can't really pump out cities on the other side. I think he just wanted to get another city and thought it's a good idea. Or Silk? Silk? Oh, yeah, Silk.
It's just for the silk.
Oh, he only has, yeah, true, Silk. I just realized it's another continent there, right? So now that they finished with Japan, there's only one city left, Takamatsu, and of course they're not gonna full kill Japan. Now all of those tank armies will need to figure out where they want to go. They might try to go into the lands of France, and you can see they are one-shotting these calves if they get in there. The Guard Imperials should have enough strength to defend them. Now we're going to see how many Pompi can actually build. They do need to be cores, they do need to be put in a certain line, and unfortunately Pompi did not manage to get a general for them, or as far as I've seen, he didn't get a general for them. That will hurt him a lot, by the way, not having that extra +5 on his units. Let's see the tanks coming up from Phoenicia. These tanks can counterattack into the Norwegian units, and we're probably going to see that happening soon. The city strength did pop to 100, and I think actually Khornie might be thinking of retreating at this point. There isn't now at the moment, it doesn't look like he's going to have chances of success into pushing into your transport that big. Fire target page, why not full kill Japan? CV, culture victory. No, I think they can't, because Japan is here. It's gonna take a while. Also, Pompi is gonna arrive there soon.
Yeah.
He's gonna, yeah.
COC would have loved to full call Japan here, but like on high level teamers, it happens. Like it rarely ever happens.
Yeah. So the full play here is actually to go for Diplo victory from one side, on Freritos side, even though I don't really think they're going to get the next vote. I see a lot more Diplo favor coming up for COC consistently across the board, while very few is acquired on Freritos. Yeah, we do have planes coming up from Rome, advanced flight next turn. Bartsake is... oh, I see nukes also coming up from Pompi, combined arms, mobilization, okay.
Japan and France will set up awesome coastal traders on these escape cities.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason they settled there. Video monster got it. Great setup.
Well, especially late game, you can't really afford to deny yourself the gold, right? So you need to get all the gold you can get.
So yeah, me and Khornie got still some pillages off, made some damage, killed some pre-builds, which at least kind of ensures that Dido will not push anytime soon. Because, as being said, in Freritos' situation, they can only have like 2 relevant players against 4 relevant players. Which is obviously a big issue.
Well, now Damori did manage to push back the units of Khornie, and it does seem like Khornie is running back to his land. Couldn't actually get to Johannesburg yet. Biplanes from would need to transform into fighters, and we do need to see if he's gonna bring some more here. He does have 2 of them deployed to the north, and that's about it. I do see on Zulu, we got so many cities available for him to use and develop at the moment. He is on 280 science, 112 culture, also 100 gold per turn with only 368 production. I say only, but that's because I compare it to everybody else. He did also build Khornie, is getting cav armies, and it does seem like he might actually want to go helicopters here next up. Battleships from Alpha. Wait, why is he getting a battleship? Is he gonna try to defend himself on anti-air or something, or is that a coal unit? Or like what's his plan there? I guess a coal unit, a boat and a coal unit. Anyway,
yeah, maybe it's actually for golden.
man, look at the guards defending the tanks. That's a +9 intel on opponent's movements guard core, and it's 118 defense strength. The tank army just has no chance against it. Lol. He's gonna need to go into the water, and he's gonna get into a fight with the ironclads. We do have a lot of artilleries coming up from Spain, and these will slowly chew through the guards' defenses. Unfortunately, I still think they need a lot more if they actually want to push France entirely. Pompi is only 189 science with 65 culture, while Mule did go double this amount, 381 with 129 culture per turn. We do have him also on 521 production, and it does seem like the future is looking smaller and smaller over here for Freritos team. The only viable, and I'm not even sure how viable it is, victory condition is Diplo at this point.
Oh, Freritos, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess assuming that France can actually hold long enough, you can... Well, actually, never mind. I wanted to say maybe there's a world where Rome can do a science victory, but then again, Khornie will nuke him, so no.
Yeah. So many nukes will come out here. It's such a long... by the time he's trying to get a culture victory, Zulu is just gonna be on him. And Zulu is, from this point on, is gonna be a beast. He just gets his production up going for combined arms. I see him going for nukes from now. And he doesn't have to worry about anything anymore other than... he already has the infrastructure built. Well, he already got so many of these encampments built with barracks in them, turned into ikandas. He just needs to use a few turns after the next Congress to get the military academies.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious because I feel like I encountered a problem with Zulu actually. I think Papa Chillin brought it up on one of the streams, and I actually checked it.
Yep.
It looks like if Zulu conquers an encampment, he will not get the additional gold and culture from the buildings inside.
Oh, really? Oh, that's... Well, I guess that...
Well,
not
it is
that big
obviously
of a
pretty
problem,
niche,
but yeah, it's annoying.
but it's still an issue.
Yeah. Like a bit more extra culture over there from each Ikanda building is always nice. Well, it's 3 culture per district with military academies, and then the 3 gold. Yeah. There's quite a bit of culture. I gotta say that's like 10%, more than 10% of the culture that TaskForceFish is making right now.
Exactly, it is relevant, yeah.
Sorry, to point out what I was thinking about is the ikandas he got, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 ikandas that he got here. Oh, 3. This one never got built. Okayama and Takamatsu. Okay, well, at least 3 is 9, so still. Linda, best of 5, but they started with 1 point because they were undefeated in the upper brackets. Yes, indeed. COC over here does have the upper hand, and we're gonna have. So this is the second game of the series that will be played out on this weekend, and we're gonna have 2 more games being played out in the next weekend. Well, if they get to the 4th game, of course, there is always a chance that. COC can win 2 in a row, so we're gonna need to see. It's gonna be Friday and Saturday next, and we're gonna have on the CWC website everything, all of the information available. It's also gonna be broadcasted on, of course, the Discord and so on. And I hope we're actually gonna get the same setup going with multiple restreams with multiple languages and so on, so everybody can get to watch these games, because these are the cream of the crop over here. The best out of the best. And I gotta say, we went from tournaments that were being played between like maybe 8 teams 2 years ago to tournaments that have 30 teams in them, that slowly get to 2 teams fighting against each other at the end of the road in 6 months road, something like that.
Yeah, come a long way.
Yeah, they had to go through quite a bit of a road to actually get here. Also, Triple X, did COC win? Yes, it did. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. Spain will go through the Ardennes forest. Yeah, through the Ardennes.
Why Rom 0 diplo points? He's probably negative because he has too many coal power plants.
Yeah, and he's probably, or he might be giving away whatever he's making there.
Yeah, he's a dirty polluter. That's right.
Yeah,
he's essentially the China of Cynth.
Yeah. Migman, indeed. Good evening, sir. And I gotta say, I didn't ask you, by the way, but I did put it in the Civ Germany Discord over there. Have you ever heard of Ich bin pooped? Did I ask you this? Did I ask you yesterday? I did, right? Ich bin pooped.
What you're referring to? Is this a guy or?
Sorry?
No, I haven't heard of him.
Oh, okay. So there's
what's about him?
There's a villain in, or I should say, whatever, character in Evil Genius 2 in the game that whenever you put him to sit down somewhere at his desk, for example, he's saying like "Ich bin pooped." Basically saying he's exhausted or something like that, and that's why he needs to stay there. But I made a connection that pooped actually is a word in the German language, which then every German that heard it in the Discord got very confused that there is no word pooped in German language. I was like, okay.
Yeah, not literally, but like if I heard pooped, like I would prefer more like to poop.
Yeah.
But yeah, I obviously don't know what this guy does and if there's any association intended. Maybe it's just coincidence.
Yeah, maybe. Or they just got made a word play or something like that. Play on words.
Yeah, maybe some cringe developer just thought it's very funny and
yeah, exactly. The whole game is more towards the fun part of like it's more funny than the series.
I played it.
So Spain coming with a lot of army, he's getting his railroads going, the infrastructure right in the face of France. I can't really say he has that big of a chance to go through the Guard Imperials, but it is all up to how many units he can actually attack into one. And we're going to need to see if France over here is going to manage to correctly defend and get enough units to defend himself. We got multiple fighters also deployed by Bartsake. Now he managed to stabilize the defense of Damori on the west side. He's going to need to stabilize the defense on the east side, and I think the biggest challenge for Bartsake right now is to actually find a place where to deploy these fighters as close as possible to the front line. So at this point these fighters are a little bit too far away from attacking into the tanks, incoming tanks from Zulu. But if they start to get close to Preslav, close to Amboaz, then they will need to get there. They will start to counterattack, so they're gonna be useful. Spain though has so many units over here. He's going crazy with units. So we got multiple artilleries coming up from his cities. Balloons also will allow him to shoot with more units from the front line, from the back line. But you see, these artilleries, even if there are a lot of them, they don't do that much damage against the Guard Imperials. And of course, the guards do acquire experience whenever they get shot. Now there's always a balancing act about the experience points, and sometime there's a breaking point, usually after the second promotion towards the third promotion. Then you might not get enough experience on your units to pop that heal off anymore. They're still gonna shoot through the strength of the unit. Also, the Scottish side of my family says I'm pooped to express being tired. Ah, there we go. You see that it must have been something like a Scottish German developer over there. That's my.
It also has to be said that siege promotions are extremely strong as well. Similar to ranged promotions, they have very good damage promotions on the first two. So like if they can just shoot, it's similar to. Kind of trading promotions with ranged. You kind of don't want to do it, but then again, obviously, France will not retreat here. Just keep standing there.
He can't really give up on this. What he can do is keep switching units with new ones on the front line, even if they don't have the 45 bonus. At least they have promotions available. At least they have a full health and so on.
Yeah, but he is still giving promotions over to the arties.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we'll see the arties. They're only, 81 strength against that 111.
But this is not promoted
Cree.
yet.
How is Cree gonna do this? Cree is going calves. A lot of calves. And we got privateers. This only means nukes. I see Cynth did get 607 science and 233 culture. Man, oh man. I mean, if she's going taller than this, she might actually end up having more science than the enemy team combined here. I do have also a research lab coming up from Miss Anabi. I guess she got those research labs in most of her cities. Yeah, I do see them in the campuses. And I do see she's also going to use a lot of calves to send on the front line. I'm expecting her to actually get these into helicopters. Now she's going plastics. Yeah, sorry, that's Pompi. She's going flight. We got mobilization into. I'm guessing full top 3 here to go for the submarines. She can get telecommunications for the nuclear submarines and then use the calves to take over cities. Now, how fast is she gonna manage to get there? Well, it's gonna take a while. Even with 600 science, you can't really want all of the text, and even if you do, there are quite a few of them to go through. Like she's, where is she? Advanced flight computers, flight. Where was she? Flight. She's flight, right? So flight, radio, electricity, advanced flight, computers, telecommunications. Oh wait, you don't need advanced flight. So electricity, computers, telecommunications.
Yeah, I would assume she does helicopters and try to grief Dido from the other side.
Yeah. The players are this music group. Wait, what? Precisely the group.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be funny here.
Oh, there was a French music group named Freritos de la Vega. Oh, I see. I didn't know about that. I know. Well, they did say it's a play on something, but I didn't know exactly where it comes from. That's good information there. A lot of the players are actually calling them Freritos, like the brothers, but they totally omit the part with the De La Vega. I guess it's just much easier to call them like that. I think even in the new, I would say in the new competitions, they also call themselves Freritos. Also, Fire Tiger Page, you can't believe her phone censors the word dirty. Oh,
By the way,
yeah.
is Geneva still pocket, or has that been revealed?
Geneva has been taken over by Mir. And I see Cynth is still keeping Bologna, did the double Amani there. Bartsake did double Anshan. Titiits on Taruga did double it. Then Mir still has Auckland, Fish, Poland. Brussels is contested. I see Brussels contested. Wait, let me go for something here. I
It used
guess
to be
Mars.
Fish, but
Exoplanet expedition. Exoplanet.
I guess no one really cares about Brussels other than the favor.
Yeah. Wait.
Actually, surprising no one to Singapore instead. But Singapore is actually not too bad when you're trading externally. It's a pretty good late game state, city-state.
Yeah, not bad. Brussels here contested by... Wait, they're not contested. It's Khornie and Task that are putting in it. I guess he just got one extra from a mission or something and totally forgot.
Well, I would assume Khornie just wanted the 6 envoys for the industrial bonus and didn't pay attention. It's only 6 for the Sus, which happens in FFA all the time, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, now Phoenicia does have tank armies, and if he wants to, he can even try to push through Norway here. Well, I don't think he wants to right now. Doesn't have a lot of them. While Norway is starting to get helicopters from his own cities, actually getting a lot of them. Helicopter, planes. Finally, some biplanes coming up on the front line as well. And he did get an observation balloon, so he can help out the artillery corps shoot from further. Let's see here. This attack is starting to wreak havoc in France's line of defense, but he can't give up this defensive line. This is too late. Now the tanks are getting right up next to him, personal there with the Guard Imperials, and you do see they are dealing quite a bit of damage here. They can actually break the line here. Oh, there we go. They can break the line with all of the bonuses.
Zulu. That's Zulu for you. Yes, the armies was the bonus. So like Zulu's just late game always stronger than the other guys.
A victory condition in itself. Well, it's good that the heals are popping off. Oh man. France needs a lot more gold, and that's actually another thing that we need to take a look at. Bartsake and Damori are now starting to get a decent amount of gold generation between them, 344 to 81, and on the other side we do have on 3 members good gold, with TaskForceFish being okay-ish on 100 gold. Bartsake is bringing up his own pre-builds for tanks here. And Pompi would really require to get a lot of these defenses going. Oh, Guard Imperial's armies are starting to show up. These are gonna be a bit tougher to deal with. Since the artillery corps can shoot from so far away, the city of Bordeaux is getting slowly taken down, while Zulu is pushing forward through the north. He's also like the western. The longer he goes west, the closer he's gonna get to the fighters of Bartsake. Lagrange Station did get 100%. Encampment 100% production towards, and Damori loses 2 diplomatic victory points. So they did take out Damori here, but Damori did get 13 out of 20. So he voted against himself in the Congress. Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting. So Bart will actually probably try science victory then, if they are both like that. Or who did this?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Rome.
Freritos who upvoted.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so maybe Bart will actually try science victory against a lot. As it's dire anyway, he may as well try, I assume.
Yep.
And by the way, looking at Titiits at 75 gold a turn, you can see now that he took probably a GPT deal earlier. Like, there's no way he generates 75 gold a turn on its own on the escape city.
Yeah. I'm not sure from whom, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about Japan
gold,
not being
yeah,
too
yeah.
negative earlier, so just
Yeah.
so I just wanted to point out there was definitely a GPT deal, yeah.
Yep. Well, let's see what happens. Zulu is trying to push in through France now and starting to take down more of these guards, getting closer to the fighters, and we do see one of the tank armies might be taken down here. Zulu doesn't have infrastructure to reinforce this city, or reinforce this army here on the front line, but Spain does have cities closer and a lot of units available for him to attack with. They're not armies though, they're only corps, and they have a hard time pushing through the Guard Imperials. That's why TaskForceFish is there with his own tanks. We're going to need to see more of these guards getting upgraded here. Now they do have the army ability. They're going to be much tougher to deal with, and we do also need to see if Rome is going to start to bring more military equipment here on the front line so he can do the damage against these Zulu tanks. It's going to take a while until Zulu is going to reinforce. You do see the calves starting to come out. I actually would be surprised if he's gonna stop them from moving forward on the west side and upgrade them into helicopters, but maybe he's a bit too far away from... Oh no, he does have the helicopter upgrade. Is it a gold problem? Is it a oil problem? Like, why is he not upgrading them into helicopters? They're quite expensive. They're what, 400 something, 440? How many religions are in this game? As far as I know, 3. Let's see. Oh, 4 actually. Another one got made by Spain. Jesuit Education, Crusade, and Derry Mares. Oh, hello. Is that against Damori over there? To get an extra +5? Interesting. And he's starting to convert his cities over here.
Has Cynth actually converted her cities of a beautiful religion?
No.
No. I'm so disappointed. So
Misclick.
such a good religion, definitely worth the bet.
Look at the science though. 666 points coming up from Cynth over there with 255 culture, 270
Yes.
gold.
But could be more with stewardship.
Could be more. Yes, it could be more.
I'm sad. Finding a beautiful
sad too.
religion and then not spreading it. Sad.
Yeah. Well, helicopters are about to try to get an attack run on Phoenicia. Phoenicia, I see, is reacting with battleships in KDY, and I do see some over here to the north of Johannesburg. Low oil on Khornie. This is, well, he didn't quite improve all of his oil tiles, I gotta say. He still can get one to the north of Salzburg. He can settle that one to the south, and from what I can see, it doesn't look like he's that interested in solving this problem. Okay, we got over here to look at. Bordeaux is about to go down. We do have the military of Zulu getting closer to his opponents, and he could take down one of the Guard Imperial, so he can move on Bordeaux. The Guard Imperial armies will need to get promotions really quickly. Pompi, you need to click buttons. There we go, he clicked buttons. And Mule, that's surprising actually, the how to say, the lagginess of Mule's reaction there on the tank cores. I was thinking, usually when you see this happening, you see the moves done extremely fast, so you guarantee the kill on the opposing unit. But anyway, we do have these tank armies of Zulu that will need to get more movement, and they did manage to get some promotions off. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go next turn against that Guard Imperial, which could turn into an army, but it's so weak. I wouldn't actually recommend it. It will just die. There's another one here that could take his place, though. Is to do the switcheroo. Yeah, it's gonna be harder and harder to actually push through this because of the planes of Rome, and that's exactly what Spain will need to do, planes of his own, and he is starting to pump out a few biplanes from Toledo. We do have artillery armies coming up from Madrid, and I do see he's getting some research labs in his cities.
Actually, when I think about it, like Khornie only has one city on this coast, and actually Bartsake took kind of control of the coast with the ironclads, right? So,
yeah,
assuming that, and also Khornie is not the biggest stat, so assuming that Khornie cannot nuke, Dido will hold, and he can hold the east front with jet fighters. There's actually maybe at least a 1% chance for him of getting a science win, but yeah.
A 1% win. Wow. Well, Bartsake is going nuclear fission. You can imagine nukes are on the table here. Khornie going combined arms. We got synthetic materials coming up next, and from Mule. Cynth also going combined arms. It seems like nukes are gonna be on the map soon. Looks like Bordeaux is probably gonna fall this turn. Pompi says, okay, sure, I'm gonna turn back and save the cards that I have, because I cannot hard build them that fast. And he is gonna reposition probably his units to defend Amboise and Preslav, or even Reims, especially with the air support that he's gonna get from Bartsake. It is gonna be much easier to take out the units of Zulu. I'm not saying that he's gonna fully manage to defend Amboise, but at least it's gonna be a bit easier than it was to defend Bordeaux and Preslav.
I think it's pronounced Rame, no?
Rain, is it? Rain? Okay. Rain. Well, I guess it is without the S. Yeah, sure. You are correct. Rain. Good point. Good point.
Well, my French is horrible, but I think at least I get
it's
this.
It's Paris, right, not Paris, right? It's like rain. Yeah.
Je ne parle petit.
When nukes, Felier, bom dia. How are you doing, sir? When nukes, that's a good question. They just finished, well, some of them did finish those projects, and I think, there we go, we got the Manhattan project coming up in 5, more hangars coming up from him, some calves, and let's take a look at everybody. No projects here from Phoenicia yet. He's gonna need to use his capital city to get that going, and he's not that big in production. He's also getting pushed from the west side, which I gotta say at the moment it's a bit problematic. They're starting to trade out units and not really doing that much damage against the cities. We do have, as you can see, Damori with some tank armies trading the tanks and helicopters here with battleships in the water in Nogari to try to help out the defense.
This is really just wild fighting, like these guys are really just trading units, like this is not a real front line.
I think Cree did finish the sorry, the technology, right? She would need to start Manhattan project, but she's not doing campus research projects. Is Margaret Mead next?
To be honest, there's little point for Cree going nukes. Like, she has no good way to deliver at anyone.
Over here. What do you mean?
No, well, if at all, Mol could do it there. But
Yeah.
also, like, there's not really a valuable target. Like, you can only probably reach, like, the button Roman city. Like, no one cares
Chaos.
about nuking the French city.
Chaos. Throw nukes everywhere.
I don't know. I feel like a nuke from Cree would not really decide the game here. Just looking at the map position. As being said, assuming Rome can keep control this east front with jet fighters and keep control of the left sea,
Yep.
he's like he cannot really be nuked here.
On
Other
Rome?
than the bottom city, yeah. Like
Well,
Rome is
he
kind
can
of the
get in
only
Aretium and
relevant
Cume.
player.
So Aretium Cume are in attack range.
Does have CLC vision there though?
I think so. Give me a second. Yes. They see Aretium and they can shoot here. So both cities can be taken.
Yeah. She can take Silo various places. Well, theoretically, yes.
Oh, Cynth did not finish nuclear fission. Okay, now she's gonna finish it. She's one turning nuclear fission. Oh, I remember actually. Cynth, we were talking about this earlier, right? Cynth was going nuclear subs. She was going a full top 3. I don't think she actually finished those, or did she? Let's see. No, she doesn't have subs, but she is preparing the privateer armadas here.
Yeah, she does. So yeah, she will get nukes here. Like, I'm
Yep.
not sure if this will be really deciding, but yeah. But yeah, the privateers kind of give it away that this is at least the plan.
She can put a silo in various places. That would require to actually get a city here, and I'm not sure how she can protect it properly. Because we have so much air force going around, and also counter nukes from Phoenicia and Rome. Until we're gonna see nukes coming off from.
Getting control of the like. I
Okay.
mean, yeah, I guess you can say at the points nukes arrive, France will probably be almost dead. Or
Yeah, that's
or
true. I
dead.
guess. More than.
But it's still it's still a stretch. Like she could put a silo on neutral lens or something like that. But as being said, like you just need a helicopter from home stepping on it or something, and
Yep.
also you obviously don't really want to have your nukes getting shot from silos due to city strength issues. Like the nukes from nuclear subarmadas or jet bombers are just way stronger.
Well, we've seen yesterday how they can go through defenses, the ones from nuclear silos. But anyway, in this case, I did notice Bartsake is starting to get a lot of jet fighters actually upgraded. He's going rocketry here with ideology coming up in 6. He's going to try to go for fascism, of course. And on the other side, we do have Fish going for chemistry as well, mass media. I'm thinking maybe we're gonna have some GDRs also come onto the map to help him deal with the Zulu threat. The GDRs are gonna have the strength to take out tanks over here. I guess the biggest issue is in how much time, and if he does have a lot of uranium, because well, this uranium tile is gonna go bust on the west side, and I didn't see that much uranium here. You can't really mine it from the water, right? So that's
Yeah, the flooded uranium is actually extremely unlucky.
Yeah. Oh, there's another uranium tile here. Okay, that's 1 uranium. And we have uranium on Dido, on Phoenicia. Does anybody see uranium? Do we see uranium?
Is it spawn guaranteed
Uh,
on
that's a good
CWC?
question. I'm not sure.
Spawn guaranteed, yeah. So
yeah.
so Dido
Okay.
Dido has to have some.
Maybe
Probably
underneath a
under
district or something?
Yeah.
Or Wonder. Or, yeah, it's there somewhere. Well, we do have a serious line of fighters here defending against Zulu and Spain. We don't have that many fighters coming up from Spain, though. He's getting some helicopters that are going to be maneuverable to start to pillage the lands of France. And from what I can see, France is still fighting to the bitter end over here with the Guard Imperials, trying to get some promotions. They are dying over there, but so are Zulu's tanks.
Honestly,
Yeah.
these jet fighters will put all these armies in their place. Like they will kill Zulu units, and actually, if Spain doesn't bring planes anytime soon, all the Spain army is gonna get bopped by these jet fighters as well.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at the
Like,
damage
yeah,
of the jet fighter.
these jet fighters mean business. Yeah, they're extremely strong.
Yeah.
Killing a whole army when they don't bring air defense with them.
Zulu is a bit tougher to break, but these tanks of Spain are too shot. These are, yeah, this is gonna be a problem. A big problem for Spain. Well, I see Spain trying to get some biplanes, and maybe we're gonna see some advanced flight here soon from him. He is nuclear fission, though, going for ideology, trying to get fascism. And from what I can see, the main worry of Bartsake is the helicopters, not really the tanks. With the Guard Imperials in the front line, the tank hordes of Spain are having a hard time to push through them. And the more of these jet fighters actually got... Oh my God, these are so many. So the 3 tanks of Spain might die each turn because of the 6 jet fighters deployed here on the east side. Linda, Spectre remote search is disabled. Yes, sir. That is a problem. Can you not use search? I cannot. It's unfortunate, but I cannot.
Yeah, regarding the missile silos, you can put these on flat tiles in neutral territory. That's correct. But if you cannot, like first, just sending a melee engineer there, it will just get killed by a Roman helicopter or Roman jet fighter, and then even if you get the silo down, it can get pillaged easily, so you have to bring some kind of force to protect your silo, or it will be useless.
I don't remember seeing a silo in neutral territory. I remember seeing strips, airstrips for jet bombers, yes, that or bombers, but not nuclear silos.
I'm not 100%. I am not 100% certain on this, but in the end, like obviously people prefer to just get the strip when a jet bomb is available, because the jet bomber nuke is stronger than the silo nuke.
Yep.
But
Well,
I'm not 100% sure. I think you can put it on flatland and neutral, but I'm not sure.
Vidmonster is also saying that he didn't have time to watch the CWC games live, but did watch a lot of them afterwards. I did enjoy all of them quite a lot. All teams did put such a performance. Yes, they are amazing players. I gotta say, amazing players, and they do deserve a lot more than we can give them at the moment. I'm struggling as much as possible to reward them as much as I can with my efforts. Thanks for casting on. With much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. It is amazing for me as well to be here. And thanks, Justice, for awesome technical explanations. There we go. We're gonna have a session of feedback after the tournament to see. Actually, I'm trying to figure out if and how should I formulate all of the questions to gather opinion from multiple sides, like viewers, from players, from other participants from the organization and so on, ambassadors from different communities, to see how the different opinions stack. And we'll see what we can improve. What I would like to see is the price increase. We did increase the price for this season from the last season, and I do believe we did manage to dwindle as much as possible the RNG. But with the winter break, with an extra 3 weeks of the winter break, it actually ended up to be quite a long tournament. So, well, I guess challenges. And I have some ideas in my mind what we can do and how we can do, but I still need to go through them.
The process, right?
Yeah, it's a process. I can't wait to also talk to the French community at the LAN live. That's usually much easier, much faster to bounce ideas, to talk directly to them and see their feedback, see their reactions to what your ideas are, and set directions. It's much easier. Try to ask them to help you in reaching to various. I did try at some point. We did try at some point, but unfortunately, because there were a few players problematic that caused a lot of issues in the season 4, they just didn't wanna talk to us anymore. It was an unfortunate event there.
Yeah, also it has to be said, Firax's official statement is still wet test Civ multiplayer.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I was going to ask if you are going to cast the 2v2s from CWFR. Let's see the next tournament of 2v2s from CWFR. At the moment, I didn't know anything is announced there, but we're gonna need to see. Oh, I see an attack coming up here from Zulu going against Calais and Osaka, and it seems like we're gonna have TaskForceFish trying to take out the last remaining city of, well, one of the last remaining cities of Paris, and of course the last remaining city of Japan. I don't think Japan managed to get another city over here to the west side, which is a bit unfortunate. We do have also units from Bartsake that are in the water. Destroyers over there are going to try to reach these helicopters to take them out, and they do have a chance to take at least one of the armies out. Osaka is not that well defended. It's only a 58 defense strength city, and it doesn't have steel walls, but Calais does have steel walls, so much harder for the helicopters to push through. Can you show Zulu attacking the... yes, Graf Zabelli. Also, I think there's a 1000 tournament soon. Sure.
I don't think he's in real danger. Like, he can shift enter the horse on the builder tile, and the jet fighters will take care of the remaining helicopters, I feel like.
What are these doing? About the tournaments, we're gonna have at least, I think, 1500 tournament on CPL. It's gonna be the CCCs.
So let's see. I don't think he can really snipe Osaka here.
Osaka? Yeah, it feels like it's gonna be a hard one. Well, at least it got on land, so those units are much harder and they're out of the way of the destroyers. We do have jet fighters from Rome that can attack into these, and we're gonna need to see if there are enough remaining to actually go against Osaka. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Rome did put a fighter right in the face of Osaka. Now those helicopters need to actually go into the water again. And we do see Bartsake is going to need to put a destroyer to stop them from going there.
Yeah. So I guess Zulu will get like 2 pillages from Seti and that's it.
Oranzi, I think he's talking about the CPL tournament, not CVFR tournament. We do have aerodromes coming up from Sendai. I do see research labs starting to come out from Zulu's land. He did grow up with 100 science since the last time we watched here, and we do need to see if there's anything happening on the on this front line between Johannesburg, Sketsmo and Christian land. Damori over here with the jet fighters of Bartsake is managing to plug the choke. It doesn't look like at the moment Khornie can push through effectively. We do have jet bombers starting to appear over here from Khornie's cities. 2 of them that are starting to take down the Johannesburg strength, and we do see he's trying to repair the outer defense. I mean, that's gonna be... Wait, the jet bomber dies? That's Victor 4th? That is Victor 4th, 25 bolstered anti-air defenses. Yeah, the jet bomber dies. Never mind. Okay.
That's sad, jet bomber.
Yeah, sad. Initially, when I saw the numbers, I was thinking, it's fine, like the city full dies, but then I saw the bomber actually dies. Yeah. Fortnite was random and still had a competitive scene. Yeah. Also,
Well,
I'm not so convinced about the 2v2 tournament. I mean, I understand making the game harder to play with awkward civs, and but it feels like crippling and it feels like forced. So I'm not convinced. I like the 4v4 scene, more options for the players to play with, more combinations, more freedom, which in my book it's better and harder.
But that's the beauty of it, right? Like everyone can kind of do whatever he wants, and in the end, it's just viewership decides, right? And also, like again, these scenes obviously can coexist. So.
For sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. More tournaments, the better. That's one of the reasons CCC, for example, has so many types of games, like the 1v1, the 2v2s, the 4 versus 4s, the 1 CD challenges, the everything. We tried the 6v6s, Iron Man, everything. It's the beauty of Civ actually to get going.
Yeah, definitely. Also, then there's like the monthly hidden cup on CFFR, which is pretty popular as well, right? Which is kind of an FFA format.
Xifi here is getting triggered by the fact that somebody called Fortnite RNG. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the end, money always comes with viewership. So, in the end, it doesn't really matter what kind of game you're playing. As long as you have people wanting to watch it, your scene will grow and get some money.
Well, let's see how... Let's see how Muriel is pushing forward towards this city of Amboise, and we do see Rain is getting the defense of those fighters. It doesn't look like they tore apart these tanks as fast as we thought, though. With the jet fighters of Spain coming online here, it looks like they're taking quite a beating, actually, these Roman fighters. Yeah, and there we go. Rome is just...
there's anti-air next to it. Like the fighter, like if a fighter attacks into another, Like the adjacent fighters will move in as well. Like this is a pretty weird mechanic, but so generally speaking, defending with fighters is a lot easier than attacking with them actually.
Yeah, one of the reasons we did so two things. Why mirror maps is not used in tournaments? That's gonna be full skill and team synergy. Yes and no, because like you would think. Wait, we got a nuke somewhere, and I don't know where. Is it here? No. Oh, I see. Never mind. So that, I guess they took care of that.
Yeah, Rome. First nuke is actually from Rome, nuking the Spanish army.
Wait. Let me. Okay. The mirror maps. Whenever you have the same maps, unfortunately, the players do tend to learn immediately, or I should say, extremely quickly, what they should do on the maps, and it gets stale very, very quickly. One of the reasons we actually like the randomized maps that much, because we don't have. I would say. It takes time to learn, it takes time to adapt, it takes time to go through. And also the reason we're trying to, and we did actually successfully implement best of threes, best of fives in certain parts of the tournament, so the teams have enough time to prove themselves on the battlefield against other teams and dwindle the amount of RNG that is being put out. Yes, BBG has its works. BBS also has been improved quite a bit in the last 2 years, and I do also believe we ended up with much longer tournaments than we had at the beginning. At the beginning we were ending up like month tournament or something, and it just wasn't fair to the teams. Yes, they were fast, but not really fair. And then we kept on adding stuff for it to be more like fair, more equal, more chance giving, and more forgiving when it comes to RNG. And we ended up to this.
It also has to be pointed out that it's not only about RNG. Like if you play the same map more than twice, you know about all the strategic spawnings and where the huts are, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So like it's crucial. Like for a game like CWC, it's crucial to actually have incomplete information. If you would just play one map 2 times, it would be a completely different game just because of all the added information. You can figure out an optimal setup very fast, even without any RNG, which gets boring for the players and to watch.
Good evening, the general. By the way, RNG is always going to be a part of the game. Civ is more of a sense of poker as games go, where it's more about dealing with the hand you're dealt than always doing the perfect or optimized build. I do tend to agree with that. Adaptability, flexibility is one of the prerequisites, I believe, of the players, and it is something that I think most of the community cherishes. Plenty of people can do an optimized theory craft in sim in vacuum, so true skill is shown when you're under pressure. That is also true, and most of the time the competitive timer over here puts you in so much pressure. Players could show the best strategies. Dota and LoL are always the same map. I would say totally different games. Dota and LoL, way too few things to take into account there. It's a lot less thinking in Dota and League of Legends than it is in Civ. Soberman asking us who is having an upper hand. We would say actually COC right now is with an upper hand with so much science and the 4 players that are still pumping ahead, while on the other side we do have Japan on one last remaining city. France is not that far away from being on one city, and we have issues with a third player, that is Phoenicia. Damori over here might get pushed by nukes soon. Cree did manage to get a few privateer armadas that will turn into nuclear sub-armadas. She's going for guided systems and rapid deployment here, and I do believe she did deploy some of them to the west side here. There we go, we got them in Seville. She does need to deal with the jet fighters of Bartsake if she actually wants to do some. Well, I guess she can just go underneath the jet fighters, it's fine. More nukes coming up from Rome. We got Kume coming up in 2. We got Rome coming up in 5. We do have a tank army coming up from Syria. Cavs coming up from Ravenna. Okay. Did he just... Oh, he upgraded another jet fighter there. Okay. The first nuke did manage to take out a lot of the Spanish units. I believe there were quite a few of them clumped up behind the ambush right after they shot. A lot of the artillery corps got taken out, also tanks and the anti-air guns. So that was a massive hit on Spanish armies. We still have quite a few jet fighters from Spain to the south of ambush deployed to keep on attacking and keep up the pressure. They do a lot of damage against the Guard Imperials, and wait, that's a helicopter actually doing, oh my, okay, that's a lot of damage. What's the jet fighter doing? 115, 124, okay, that's also decent damage. Whole mall also saying I would do the whole game timer thing. If your time is over, then your score is frozen from that point after. That way you would have count where you would be focusing too much on the long run, but there would be a last moving problem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not practical. Like, I see your thinking, and I kind of like it, to be honest. Like, if this makes sense strategically, playing a time chip, like, thinking like this is an important turn and need some added seconds. Like, it would be cool, but it's obviously not practical.
I guess the only way it works if everybody everybody ends its turn when the first one ends its turn, but then you will have somebody abusing it. So I don't know if it works.
It's really not practical.
Yeah, all 4 players on COC have more production than anyone for Freritos. Wait, is that true? Wow. Oh yeah. Well, not really. Oh, well, they have more production, but not combined. Come on. But yeah, they have a lot of production, and a lot of the map is like they have 2/3 of the map, while Freritos is on 1/3. Right here, right. This is the edge. And everything to the west side is COC. Everything to the right side is Freritos. This is, I'm not sure how they can or want to get out of this, by the way. I guess Diplo might be still on the table for them. They have 13 out of 20 points. That still means it's going to need 2 congresses. The capital city of Phoenicia is getting torn through shreds by these jet bombers. And it's, well, he is trying to put battleships to defend against this. Also needing to repair the walls. Got a lot of tank armies to defend himself here, and it doesn't really seem like Khornie will push through without nukes. Nukes will come soon from Cree, though. We got War Department finishing. Nuclear devices starting to come out of the cities of Cree. She is managing, well, she did manage to get the Manhattan project quite some time ago, and it does look like she has the benefit of a lot of uranium. She still has 25 uranium even after she put into production all of these nukes. Also, TaskForceFish has uranium, Khornie has uranium, Mule has uranium, well, everyone from their team have uranium. So I'm honestly curious, like, how do they? What is the plan? What is the plan here? They must have something to hope for, right? On Freritos, because usually the players, when they lose hope, they do tend to concede the game. That there must be something they're hoping for. Is it nuke? Okay, nuke. Coming. Ambush is going to be taken back. Oof, beautiful explosion. What can I say? Xifi also mentioning, I don't know how to explain it, but there is multiple times when there is you can't do that much against. The general also saying how Campana isn't casting the finals again. I did talk with him. I can't really share the details over here. They're private from Potato, so I can't. I don't want to share them. He has been taking some time off to play some old world, and he's doing other stuff that's public information. But anyway, he didn't have time. Let's leave it at that. He didn't have time to actually join. He didn't have the will, I guess. I don't want to share more information about the background. Tolkien, what is the harbor unique building that Dido has in the water? It looks different from the Cawthon that I'm used to. It's because of the shipyard. The shipyard actually adds another part to the Cawthon. You're used to seeing the Cawthon only with the half ring, or well, I guess the ring to the west side, to the left. But then the shipyard adds these extra piers, I believe that they're called, like 2 piers. Yeah, I never noticed that. That's awesome. Yes, indeed. Also, the Phoenicians in real life are very cool. Yeah. It looks like something from Beyond Earth. Yeah. Oh my god, Beyond Earth, man. Beyond Earth, awesome. General, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. How is production from Rome compared to Cree? Let's see, from Rome is 542. We do have Cree on 700, so a lot more production on Cynth. Now,
to be fair,
yeah.
if you want to compare, you should do it next turn, because Rome will hit fascism this turn. And assuming he produces units almost everywhere, this will be plus 50%.
Yeah. Let's see how they're gonna do. It does also seem like Rome did manage to snatch 100 Diplo favor from his opponents, so they do have a chance here to actually win this next World Congress. We'll see if that's gonna actually matter. It also seems like there's more and more pressure for Zulu to actually get the last cities of France and Osaka here to the northwest, Calais and Osaka. We do have Spain still pressuring these main cities, Paris and Rhine, and I do need to see how this is going to develop here. In the south, we do already have nuclear submarine armadas getting online, and Cynth is getting her calves in check here. I would assume she's gonna upgrade them into helicopter armies. These jet fighters actually do significant damage to the helicopters when they're in the water. Might want to stay clear of them. Actually, I should say they do significant damage anyway, right? I don't think the helicopters get converted strength in the water, do they? They don't. I was curious about nuke production cost, so fascism doesn't matter too much. Well, does it add? It should add it to the strength of the, how to say, the nuke, right? The nuke punch.
Yes, but it doesn't make it cheaper.
Yeah, it doesn't make it cheaper, no. Honda Space, yes, but things can't be helped with the current level of map generation. That's why you have remaps and best of. Yeah. Actually, that's another question that we should keep asking the community, even though I would not really want to change it. But I mean, if the community really wants to, like the players playing really want to, I won't oppose it. there was a bit of a talk between 8 turns remap and 10 turn remap. The players want those extra 2 turns for extra information, which I guess at some point makes sense. On another, it might not. Like they might not have an effect at all. Sandro Games asking who won. We don't know yet. We do not know yet.
Sandro, you won.
Yeah, Sandro Games always wins, man. Excuse me. Just said there will be a real pro scene in the Kunen state. So there is. I've actually been looking around at the current state, how to say, economies and so on of tournaments and blah blah, and one of the things that we could do, and one of the things I'm working on, is to increase the visibility of everybody participating, from players to streamers to everybody, to actually allow them to basically being getting paid by the community, because in a sense that's what's happening, right? We got more streamers from players to casters, from content creators, from tutorials and so on and so forth, that are building up the community around them, and some of them have like wildly different communities between them, and the more visibility they get, the bigger they get, they will be able to put back. Well, hopefully they're gonna get to put back into the community. So. I stopped talking is when I don't understand. Who cares about life? There's, I think there are like 3 subjects going around in the same time in the chat. We got GTRs coming up from Rome, and it does seem like we're gonna have a bit of a fight on the east side. Now there's not that much strength coming up from Spain anymore. He did try to go with jet bombers against a target from Rome, but then failed to actually drop the nuke. Or was it on Achillea? I didn't see a splash screen, so I don't know what killed Achillea.
I just only saw the nuke as well. I think it came from the left, but it wouldn't make too much sense, to be honest.
Okay. Or maybe from the south. These don't have movement anymore.
These would make a lot of sense, yeah.
Okay. What I mean, a single coin flip is a massive luck. Kick double, yeah. There is a legit zero luck in soccer, at least not the type of luck I'm talking about. Well, I mean, yes and no. I would actually say even in soccer there's quite a bit of luck, but okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the beauty of this, right? You can argue endlessly about it, and this is why people love it. Depending on how deep you're willing to go on this, you can just talk about endlessly. It doesn't really lead to anything. Yeah. I think one thing everyone agrees on is that mirror maps would be extremely stale and boring for competitive play.
Anshan got taken down, by the way. And now only Geneva is available for one of the teams. We got a counter-attack here. Looks like Bordeaux is Francis. Did it get flipped so fast? Or did I not see something? Did Rome got 100? Yeah, he did. He did get another 100 points of Diplo favor.
It's probably just spectator delayed.
Yeah.
Because we watched the nuke animations. So yeah, I guess the liberation as much as you can, but actually, how much Diplo did they have? It was only 12 or something, right?
13.
Yeah, so even if they full win next Congress, it's still not enough.
No, they need 2 more Congresses. That's well, I guess the next Congress, that's 22 more turns, 23 more turns. Honda Suspension, I get it. You mean the things like totally out of control of the players, like how map generation is not in the control, but Mr. Open 3 is technically in players' hands if they play perfectly every time. I just think luck is exciting in moderation. Yeah, I mean that, you know, like for example, an example of luck is also in the game how we generate the natural disasters. At the beginning, everybody wanted to play 4 because it was the new thing, and volcanoes were exploding, and floods were happening, and hurricanes and so on. But then they went more into the moderated side, into the 2 option instead of the 4 option.
Yeah,
Another nuke.
Woven that in a game of incomplete information there is no perfect play. Like people pretend to be playing optimally or something like that, but depending on what kind of angle you're looking at and what priorities you set for yourself, and what kind of way you want to develop your empire, there's not necessarily the optimal play in a game with incomplete information.
Oh, actually, Taito did get the Diplo Point scientist. So in the last Congress, didn't get any extra, or didn't activate Noble, because he still has 13 points. Also, I'm not sure if you saw what happened to Johannesburg, but after it got taken over by Norway, immediately Phoenicia took it and liberated it. So another 100 Diplo favor points on their side. It looks like they have guaranteed this Congress, and should start building enough for the next one. If they keep on trying, they might actually get there. Now we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen with GDRs. We are gonna need to see if Cree is gonna manage to have enough nukes and properly place them against her opponents here. She's starting to bring the nuclear submarines close, and might actually start to take over cities from Rome soon. This might be a change in the game here. If Rome starts to lose cities, that is a big problem. But we do see GDRs coming next turn from Rome. Kume is going to get another one in 3 turns, and they're going to get to the bottom soon, to the south soon. Cynth does have a nuke in her stock right now. She's not choosing to attack with it at the moment. And you know,
as well, but honestly, Freritos doing a good job of Scorched Earth here, like keeping COC far away enough. Like,
yeah, but look at this. Oh man, TaskForceFish. Okay. Building the infrastructure to a city I cannot pronounce, trying to go for those French and Japanese cities over there in the north. They're gonna get spotted by Bartsake's caravel, but it might be too late. I think it's more about education than wealth. I think it is linked, but more precise to say like this. Okay.
It's getting really philosophical on chat now. Like.
Okay.
I kind of like this kind of discussions, but I feel like it's like Twitch is not really the place for it.
I mean, it's fine if they want to go in chat. It's fine. I just have to mention, I don't know if I can follow each of the points there. 13 out of 20. They have on Damori 13 out of 20, and there are 2 more turns until the next World Congress, which of course they can get a possible 5 points. They have 373, 226, 454, and 498 on Freritos. They should have more than enough. What is this bomb for? Oh, Tyre. The city of Tyre got taken on. That's the capital city of Phoenicia. That's a lot of production taken down right here. right now. That wasn't defended by anything, even though honestly you see after a long time actually that city made a connection to the seas. The seas came to the city didn't need to go to the seas. You see, man,
Yeah,
you see,
big way in
that
inland
is
setup,
thinking
actually.
into the future from Damori over there. Okay, I see. Some place the escape settlers are making settlers to get more escape settlers. Yeah.
Well, but honestly, where should they go? Like, there's actually no other safe spot than Overwhelm. And like, just having another city next to it doesn't make a difference.
Well, those helicopters are getting closer. Calais at least has steel walls, but no, wait a second. Japan got steel walls also. How did he, with 8 science, he got steel walls? Wow. Okay. I mean, that happened. Or did he? No, you can't build them, right? You need to get them. So, oh, wow. That's okay. That is an achievement. Getting steel walls with 8 science. It does make a few tens difference though. Kiko Beaver, good evening, sir. What are you doing? Pillage party called out by and Sasu. Yeah, indeed.
But yeah, like the chances are obviously extremely dim for Freritos, but I would assume they keep trying. Just for the like 1% chance they can big win the Congress and win the blue somehow.
Looks like
And then,
yeah.
then stay alive for another 20 turns and then actually win.
Let's see if they can. GDRs from Bartsake, they will try to stop these Zulu units from ever getting there into the cities of Osaka, and I do see one is right over here. I don't know why it doesn't actually show me the drop down attack, but I guess we'll see.
Well, GDRs eat helicopters as they eat anything else. But yeah, it's nuclear armor. I guess I will just get a snack here.
I am trying to figure out where the nukes are coming to. Okay, there we go. Biblos is taken down. Those are nukes coming up from Cynth on the west side. The nuclear armadas, nuclear submarine armadas are throwing them every turn. And of course, Cynth actually building quite a few nukes in her territory with 727 production, getting them ready from her cities. Serve. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened there, but anyway. So this is the big moment. Let's see if they go through this. It looks like there's a lot more Diplo favor banked up on Freritos side than it is on COC, but I believe the new count is more favoring COC than Freritos. Now Bartsake with a lot of those robots, he might do something over there. The biggest problem would be to actually get the promotions for the anti-air. These are just baby robots. They don't have the promotions on them, not 1, not 2, not 3. And we do see Bartsake is gonna have quite a bit of a pressure on him from Spain, from Cree, and from Zulu from the north. The last remaining cities, Osaka and Calais, are being pressured here in the north by a decently sized Zulu helicopter army, while we do need to see if these robots are going to be enough to tear them apart. It does seem like they're going to be enough, actually. And now the counterattacks from the nukes of Rome might actually help him. Oh, wait a second, he's not building nukes anymore. He switched entirely to GDRs. Wait, what happened here? Why is he laughing? Oh, Mule got... what? Oh, that's a GG.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
yeah, I was about to say that's definitely a GG. They,
Yeah, but what happened? Wait, what?
they kind of outgambled them.
Oh my god.
Freritos obviously needed to gamble for extremely greedy decisions. If they worked out, they may have a dim chance.
Yeah.
But they got to, like, they lost the gamble. So this is why they CC now, because no, they have no chance.
But wait, so Rome put into Bartsake, eh? So Rome voted for himself, and then Damori voted for... okay, okay. So they, so COC just put enough points to outgamble them, and that was it. They, and focused on the other ones. Okay.
Actually, everyone voted for themselves.
Yeah. It was
Okay, that's actually just confusing. I don't know.
well, except Cree and Zulu voted for Mule.
Oh yes,
yeah,
of
it's
course.
COC voted for Mule.
They wanted to get their favor back. This is why they all voted A, assuming the other guys will vote B.
Yes.
But the COC voted for A, Philip, and they don't get their favor back this way. So this is yeah, this is why. This is what happened here.
Rip the favor. Well, this is it, guys. We got. We're gonna have a third game. It looks like Freritos de la Vega did get to concede. COC did get their second win on the board over here with a 2-1 in the best of 5 of the finals of the season 7 of the CWC. We're gonna need to move channels to hear them out and see what they have to say. Let's actually not dwindle. I hope we're gonna need to. Yeah, we see also TaskForceFish there. TaskForceFish. Let's go.
Oh, and actually, I got something to eat right now. Just do me a favor and ask Pompi about Imperial gut timing, and I will just check out here then.
Okay. Okay. Have a good one. Bon appetit.
Nice video.
Guys, why you remap first map? Oh, dude, we have...
We had the shittiest spawns.
And Zulu Island. Zulu Island in the tundra.
It was so bad. Everyone else had a nice spawn though, I think.
Man, COC just broke their word of not remapping throughout the season. Come on, man. It was a tradition.
Wait, we've remapped before.
Yeah,
Haven't we? A few times.
You did? I don't know, man. Like everybody knew, COC doesn't remap. They're not going for it.
Oh, yeah.
I bet like 2 or 3 in total.
Okay. But
It
anyway,
takes a lot to make us remap.
yeah, that was bad. There's bad and there's that spawn, you know.
I mean, I had a Petra city. That's pretty good.
40 turns later.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the map generation does that. Like, if that was the map we had to play, like, is that even worth fighting?
No. That was completely unplayable for you.
Titiits, where's your settler?
Wait, this time it worked, Moel. When I nuked Aretium this time, it says aerodrome pillaged. But it didn't happen the first time. What changed?
Oh, he was pillage, but I moved every plane.
Oh, I see. So if even if it's just pillage, the planes are still alive, is what you're saying.
One
Yeah.
turn. One turn, yeah.
But then he can't build aircraft and he runs out of slots eventually.
Yeah, okay.
So you can't hold.
I mean, eventually, in 10, 50 turns, it's unsurvivable. We just
Yeah.
we can't stand.
GG.
So how come you didn't remap this?
We knew that Spain was below me, or at least somewhere next to me, because we saw the name of the sea.
Turn 8, position and spawn are very good for us to not remap. Turn
Yep.
8 with the intel we have. Then we find second city, then we find Gigachoke Zulu, and then
I mean, Zulu being in choke is good for you. No.
No,
No,
definitely
no.
not.
No, because turn 38, 37, 37
samurai.
Titiits as a samurai. Task would have get really annoyed by the samurais.
I mean, he doesn't die, but it was good matchup.
Yeah, sure. But when you go for samurai, you know this already. I mean, turn 8,
No.
obviously, you don't know this. But
No, I didn't. I did not
before
know
turn 37, you should know this, no?
until I saw the encampment. I had no idea the joke. It was a bit. I mean, I can do shit, whatever.
Oh well. What's next?
You went bad builder first in Toledo, right? In Toledo.
Et aussi, pas vu l'heure.
Yeah, I build builder in Toledo, yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Really good.
Pretty nice spawn.
Justice really wanted to know of Pompi. Did you think about pushing forward with your guards, or did you just not focus on the timing?
No, I could, but +5 range, plus he had a really good setup with encampment. The river, I can't push in.
Yeah, the land
And,
So it will bring the next question. Why did you bring the +5 in the Congress?
Parce
Oh,
que
right,
c'est ça que
yeah.
ils vont deny nos bleus CS.
English, Damo English.
Bon, j'en ai rien à faire, j'ai la flemme. Et du coup,
But
on prend un
maybe don't
bateau
talk
et
then.
on va... Ok, bah...
why?
Why did you vote for +5 range at the Congress? We
Not
didn't
any-
also that.
Not
Because
any outcome was good for us. Like
Yeah.
that was not game changing, so we just
Damori was scared about Bartsake as well, so he didn't want to put +5 melee.
Yeah, it was
I felt that this +5 range not allows you to push or to try to push Spain, for example, Pompi.
but
With
it's impossible to
trouble.
look at his
Spain is so much
encampment,
ahead.
Yeah,
and
but
he has
when you take
way
your
more.
city, it's always a +5. I mean, when
Yes, but
if-
I can't shoot any because there is a jungle and a hill. So
yeah, it's very defensive. I agree with
I
you.
can't, and there is a double river. So
Double river, double encampment.
yes,
Also, I have walls
impossible.
engineer, so he would.
Yeah,
push
but I mean, it's not. I don't even try because it's pointless. I mean,
I felt you was in a chessmate matchup. I don't know what you could do in the game. You don't have a lot
I
of
don't know either.
space. You don't have a lot of outcome to do. I don't know if you can cavalry someone.
oh, I can't. I mean, I can't cover anyone because I have Rom and Daido next to me, and on the other side, pretty defensive land for Spain, so I don't know what to do. To be honest,
think-
I'm clueless.
I think you need to go very quickly. At horses, I'm already prepared. If you go right at horses, like not opening
Yes.
campus, go horses, it's really scuffed, but
I mean, I went for
Yeah,
science
but,
first. I wanted to do something on campuses, but on courses, but
Our horses was ring free for everyone. We couldn't.
but
bring
anyway,
enough strategies.
I don't know. Maybe on horses, but not. I mean,
Maybe I didn't heard what you said, but why you didn't remap this game?
Because at the turn 8 with the intel we have, it's really good for us.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, spawn are not godlike, but are very fine.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
7C, so 7C it's not known for a very huge yield, you know. And we know that there is Spain because of the name of the sea. We know that there is Zulu right to Japan, and Japan is fine against Zulu, so it was okay for us.
Okay.
I was backlane.
Yeah, I was saying I think they will not remap. They have good positioning with Bartsake in backlane. He can do what he wants in the game to try to clutch or to try to do something, but the game goes and au fur et à mesure, je sais pas comment dire, vous êtes fait surpasser. I am so sorry, I don't have the word in English for that, but
Yeah, they overcome us.
Yeah. Time to time, and Spain had a very good snowball in scaling in the game. I mean, Pupil type was very great.
I mean, I rarely see this Vanguard this good. Plus next to 3 banana, 3 ivory.
And the turtles.
The two turtles plus Auckland.
Yeah, it was very good. But
Also
very cool to see this scaling, this snowball.
Also, they kept revealing us Blue CS every Congress. What the fuck? Always another one.
Yeah,
Yes.
you played very well about Amenifort, I think, about your 2 city-states. Cynth succeed to get the third city-state you controlled, but they got 1 city-state in pocket, so...
Yep.
How the fuck did you actually keep Taruga? I don't get it. I had Pagodas and I went for Ring Ministry.
She had no. Taruga station?
Went straight to Bolshoi Tech.
But still, what the fuck?
I chop in capital 3 woods to chop the museum.
That's why the museum. Okay. I saw it at the moment, and I didn't figure out it was for Taruga, but it was big deal then.
It
If
was
I
really
could've
tight.
just built Grandmaster and went for Stupas instead, and my game would have been so much better.
Yeah. It was a hard decision for you, but it is too much important to contest Blue City State in that position, so I think it's okay. You did very well in that game too. Don't you think so? You think Chapel is better?
No, he's saying that because he lost the Blue CS, he should have just went.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, of
Grandmaster.
course.
I think the blue is important. I don't know. Did you ever get it back, babe? We had it. We
No.
lost it the whole time, right? Okay.
I mean, I tied it for like 2 turns or something like this.
I mean, I had Bologna until the freaking admiral. That admiral is illegal. What?
Yeah.
88 envoys, guys. What the hell?
I was
Google
wondering
30
about the
Google
encampment
30.
one. The encampment Congress.
Spain.
Why did you do that?
Was
Which
really good
one?
now?
Us or them?
You. Like,
Because we wanted them to run out of oil.
Yeah, they are pushing tanks and we cancelled the military academies.
oh my
We
god.
tank push. Even 4 almost.
Oh, can it be bad? Like
They had so much natural
yeah,
resource.
Yes.
yeah, but we can't know
We
that.
didn't know.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
We
and-
cancelled it before they unlocked the oil. Or
Yes.
before
I think it was a really good call. Like, both me and Moyle just had a single academy up.
Yes, and I knew that Moelle didn't have any academies because I saw all of his production because I got +6 on him.
Yeah, but for
So
example,
I knew
on
exactly
Norway,
what was doing well. So
yeah,
and that's why that you lost Terracotta well, because I saw it. I mean,
it sniped it.
a nice play to deny Terracotta.
I knew you had to turn on it when you lost it.
It was a great game, guys. When is the next one?
Friday 1900 GMT and Saturday 1900 GMT.
Same day, same
We're gonna
hour.
have a 4.
Same hour.
Yep,
Again.
same hour.
Okay.
Rendez-vous dans 10 ans.
If I can ask something in French, I will end my stream by that. But GG again, the Khornie and Cynth, and GG about this win and about your whole tournament. I didn't say to you yet, but I mean it. So well played.
Thank you.
GG, well played.
Thanks for asking.
It was
That's
really
my
high
pleasure.
quality game.
Yeah, it was very.
Yes, it
nice.
was.
Even I
Yeah,
don't
very
know.
nice game.
Like
Yes,
you-
GG.
There was not a lot of error and not a lot of mistake, and you played with your land, everybody, and I think it's very well played. It's really a great game.
even
Et
though
même
in
si-
these games, like it always, like you just end up with so many stalemates, and then it feels so bad because it feels like you're not accomplishing anything. I don't know.
Well, have a good evening, bonne soirée, and thank you for everything.
Bonne soirée.
See you next time.
Merci,
Bye bye.
bonne soirée.
So there we go. We heard from both teams about the questions, and we found our answers to the questions we had during the stream. We were how to say, we were curious about quite a few of those things happening, the 2 World Congresses with the +5 on the range, with the encampments, with and the biggest piece of information there was they did do that before they actually unlocked oil, and you've seen how we could see, of course, how much oil they had versus them, which was quite a bit of a difference. The extra +5 on the range kind of tended to, well, they didn't have any other option. That's why what they said there, and it looks like in the end it wasn't the perfect one, but it is what it is. We have COC leading this best of 5 with 2 wins and 1 loss. They did manage to get the win today against the Freritos de la Vega on the 7 Seas map. In the next game on Friday, next up on 1900 GMT, take a look at the CWC website, and you're going to see over there soon, next week, of course, probably Tuesday or Wednesday, we're going to have the games up and with the casters and everything, with the streams. You're gonna get the information from there. If you want to take a look at the Discord, also on the CWC Discord, there's going to be announcement and updates in the news post. Thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for the help, for the support. Thank you so much. I do hope you enjoy the show, and we're gonna see each other in the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna have a game from the CVFR squadrons. It's gonna be Au-delà de l'Irel going against Salt, Chili, and Pepper. We've seen both teams quite a bit, but I believe there are actually new members coming up in both of them, so we do have to take a look how things changed over there. Also, we're gonna have next week some Premier games, Premier League games. We're gonna have some more 4v4s from the CVFRs and so on and so forth. The heart keeps beating. I also want to say that slowly but surely I'm building up a blog. I will make it available, or make a post actually about it on I would say on my Discord, so you guys get the information about it. And I do hope we're gonna get some chat over there. Would really love to hear your feedback on it. Good evening, Titoits. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated, and of course with pleasure for the stream. Fire Tiger Page, have a good evening, ma'am, and always a pleasure to see you over here. Thank you so much for the information over there, for the input. I didn't know about the little things, the little details over there. I'm not streaming I'm not streaming in game all of the games of the finals, but I would like to restream if I can the other games. There are a possible 2 games, and I would love to actually have them, if not for the stream live, but I would really love to have them for my YouTube. I saw it is quite valuable for my YouTube community and so on and so forth, so I would really love to have them. We've seen that it works to actually have the restreams. You do have to pay attention a little bit. Of course, the quality is a little bit lower, but still the information is out there, and also we get to talk and see the action of the games. If you want to take a look on the Discord, on my Discord, you're going to have all of the updated schedule. Also on my page, OnSpotTV.net, you're going to have the live stream and so on, and the schedule displayed from the Twitch environment. So thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated, everybody, and let's see each other in the next one. If you're coming up from YouTube, throw this video a thumbs up if you like and enjoy the content. I do hope we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we get to chat over there. Have a good evening. Bye.